Hello again, Struck. Starting early today. Got me some rest. Woke up early and prepared breakfast. Haven't had my breakfast yet. I'll be having it here and there. But I've been checking for a Shava and yeah, Shava's not here. And I woke up before the previous hour because, well, some daylight saving or whatever woke me up earlier than expected. So I'm not sure uh, whether Shava has been now or whether it will be in an hour. How that would go with the time changes, time shifts. But in either case, even if it shows up or it doesn't show up, at least we'll get to most likely get at least one Ashava, even if the other one for whatever reason has been missed 2 hours ago. But it should have been at 7 and it's almost 7 now. And when I came here, it was when I when I woke up, it wasn't even 6. So Shava still wasn't showing up the message there. So most likely it hasn't spawned yet for the first time today out of the 2 spawns. We'll see how that goes in a moment. I did do this event earlier though. And I did get some items. I'll be messing around with the items I got from last night's Shava and from this event and modifying my equipment a little bit here and there. Let's see if I'm missing something. Let's see if I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am. I might be ready to go. Just last few checks. And yeah, if there isn't anything else to prepare to set up, I think I can start doing what I was gonna do. Just got some sockets. I added a socket here and here. I need diamonds for those for all resistances. I did prepare this for a weapon and offhand. I'm thinking of messing around and changing my weapon and offhand stuff. This one is very good. It also has a socket already added to it. And it will boost my DPS by a solid chunk. This one will also boost my DPS by an even better chunk and increase my core and ultimate skill damage, which I do use for damage instead of relying on quos or vulnerable enemies or overpower. So this one is better wrote. It doesn't have a socket. And I will be losing that 23 intelligence. But the rest is, I think, better overall. And it's 1% more wiki hit chance as well. But no socket. So if I were to transfer this one, which is almost max road, I have to pick wisely. I cannot add sockets because you need to kill a Shava to add sockets, but I would be able to probably add a socket later with the Shava, with the item material that drops from a Shava. I'm pretty sure you get two items, 2 essences or whatever it's called, so you can do reroll you can do two add socket, you can add 2 sockets per Shava kill, let's say it that way. So 2 times you can add a socket on a rare item at least, although I think the legendary also consume that rare material. And speaking of rare materials, this is the one I'm talking about. This is what drops from a Shava. This is what I needed to add a socket here and here. And it's also needed to add sockets to other places as well. I'm also gonna be most likely promoting this armor to something else after rerolling it. So right now, let's see if I can reroll stuff while I still have the money. I don't need the strength. Definitely don't need the strength. Could remove the dex, but if I were to only remove one thing, I think the strength needs to go. Alternatively, there's better armor, but I'm gonna lose the intelligence and the extra socket. So I'd rather take this one and maybe reroll it, but a bigger priority would be to reroll whatever item I think of taking. So let's say I might not need ultimate skill damage, or I might not need the overpower damage here. But maybe first let's reroll this one. Life on kill, I think I'm gonna remove it. How many times can I reroll? I'm not sure how much this costs. Does it cost 1? Maybe it costs 1. I have 35. Essence cost reduction is actually top tier. Just not a good rolled one. I'm gonna try one more reroll. 13 intelligence now. This one I like. I don't think I want to touch this. I will also do... I'm considering taking those boots, reducing my corpse tendrils by 1 rank, reducing that essence cost reduction, but getting movement speed, intelligence, and strength. Obviously, it would be difficult to reroll this one because I don't have that item. So rerolling legendary gear, I should forget about it in this beta. Alternatively, this one gives me corpse tendrils, but damn, the rest of the stats are terrible. But look at the armor on it. So, do I keep the willpower? I think it's good to keep the willpower and get rid of slow duration reduction. And then I can transfer this. See, one combo would be to just use this item and that item. I'm losing the corpse tendrils. That's fine. I'm getting that 2 skeletal mages bonus, and that skeletal mages bonus I will be removing from a different place. Where was it? It was from this place. I removed that skeletal mages from here, which means I can just add this one there and then maybe use this one. But since I decided to not use this one, I will transfer this to over there. This is another option. Essence cost reduction, basic skill damage again, not good for me. So I'd rather keep this one. Move this over to there. So let's extract it before it's too... I'm not gonna put it yet because I've got plans. Now this is what I wanna get. The consuming a corpse, etc. stuff. But the problem is, see, this is not the best of stats. Thorns, damage reduction while fortified, dex, max life. And that extra 20 armor is not worth it. So I'll probably have to extract it and put it elsewhere. Another thing to extract. So we're taking this. But the problem is, I don't know why it's not letting me extract this. Yesterday it was the same. It was not letting me extract this one out. It's as if it's refusing. It's refusing to recognize this as extractable aspect. And this is the first time I'm seeing such a bug, by the way.
All right, traveler.
Everything else I've been able to extract, just not this one. This one is maxed out, so if I were to extract it, I'll be sacrificing an item that's already socketed. Another thing I was thinking of replacing is my helmet with something slightly better, but I'd rather wait for something much better to make it worth the replacement. What I did add into the build is this one. Generate essence when hitting vulnerabilities with your bone skills, and it should count when I'm doing Bone Storm. And I've got a lot of cooldown reduction with this item. So Bone Storm now is to 52.53. Without this item, it's 57.6. So huge change to the cooldown there. And this one also got some cooldown reduction, probably around a second shaved off. As you can see, 1536 went to 1406, so over a second shaved off there. And we'll continue to squeeze out some stuff. So my guess is it's best to probably take this item and re-roll it.
I can take
And
turn it special.
I'm just not sure. Okay, there we go. I'm not sure if it's worth it, but I think I can add a socket to it later, and it would be better than using that one. Core skill damage I need. Crit strike damage I think I like. I think ultimate skill damage I can part with, but again, it doesn't let me enchant. For whatever reason, some things it's not letting me do some of the things for some items. See if I were to do this item, it doesn't let me with that one item as well. This one item? No. This one item? It just doesn't let me. What about if I were to try and extract an essence? Boom, it doesn't let me. This is... Could I have been disconnected? Let me go back to characters creation and see. I wonder if there might be an update or something and that's why it glitched out. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening with the Shava. Let's see. Yeah, no Shava there.
All right, traveler.
Let's see. Extract. Not letting me. Enchant. Not letting me. I think it's just some bugs. See, earlier you saw me rerolling an item. This one. But it's now not letting me reroll this one as well. For whatever reason, this Occult suddenly stopped working for me. I will restart the game. I doubt there is a limit of how many times a day you can interact with that NPC, so... Whatever the reason is, let's restart the game, see maybe that fixes it, maybe there is an update. No, no update. Eating yogurt with natural blueberry jam. Or is it blackberry? No, some sort of berry. I think it's blueberry. And bananas. And I put the bananas there myself. And I put the blueberry jam myself as well. Good for walking at this time. So no Ashava.
No witchcraft here.
Okay, let's try with
Only
the enchanting
honest
first.
magics.
Yeah, it still doesn't let me
Until
enchant. For
spring.
whatever reason, the NPC decided to stop working for me.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Let me see if I can upgrade jewelry at least. I don't really want to, but who knows? Maybe it might be worth it to do that. This one also refuses to work. I think for whatever reason it broke down. Something broke, and those NPCs are not letting me use them. I wonder if I'm the only one that's experiencing this bug, if other people can do it. Because right now I'm kind of stuck without certain aspects. Did I glitch it by extracting this one and now it's It's fact. It no longer wants to work. So for now, I have my temporary solution. Of using this and maybe using that one temporarily. It will be a temporary solution until I unlock the rerolling again, so I can and socketing, so I can reroll certain things and socket certain things. I don't know why it suddenly decided to break down though. Like out of nowhere, it refuses to reroll and socket and extract aspects as well. I wanted to extract this aspect. But I'm pretty sure adding aspects would work. I can try and take some random item and add something to it and it probably would work. I just pick randomly. Oh no, that also doesn't work. So for whatever reason it decided to stop accepting. Oh, maybe. Never mind, I'm stupid. Stupid. I'm blind more like rather than stupid. Okay. I know what I need to do. I just need to go and do some grinding. And eventually we'll fix everything. What I will do first though is I'll put some stuff in my storage. Make some room. But I will do some dungeons. I'll figure out which dungeon is the best to farm for experience, but not for no experience, for drops per hour, for gold per hour right now. I'll try a bunch of different dungeons that I suspect might be good and see which one I like the most. I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this one there. We'll put this one here because I'm planning on using it. I will put this one. I mean, I'm planning on changing this maximum life or the crowd control duration. Something else and maybe using this one, but it's gonna be 2 armor difference, probably not worth it. This one on the other hand, if I could change the one rank to Iron Maiden, it would be pretty shitty. I don't want the resistance either. Okay, let's see anything else for different skills that I don't need. Bone spear, you go there. Basic skills increase stuff. This one I can pretty much put. I can pretty much put this one in the storage. This is good for any class, I guess. $300,000 for this one. Aha. Alright, I think I'm sorted. This is my old stuff. This is my old stuff. This is potentially new stuff. This is potentially new stuff as well. This is potentially new stuff. Like this. So for now I could lose this barrier bonus. I could add it on this armor later. And just wondering what to do for coins. More wood would be an interesting dungeon to run. It's close to the teleporter. So I'll run a few dungeons and pay attention to how much I earn in terms of gold, not drops, just the gold when running that, not from selling the drops. Then I'll do another dungeon. I have a few dungeons I want to try. See which one would be the better one. And also how many minutes it would take me. I'm gonna write it down. Mode starting at 7:15. Let's write 7:15. It's almost 7:15. Start 7:15. 1.3k coins. At 1.3k gold. So how will I fare in this one? How much gold would I earn for how many minutes? I would try to stop for elites mostly.
I'm not ready yet.
Was that thing that gave me 2 extra mages? Unfortunately. So I might temporarily put those boots. I can get those extra 2 mages. Okay, might as well just kill some trash. Probably a bad map to run for coins. Oh, butcher.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I need more time. I'm out of essence. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we got him. Unpredicted butcher. Alright. Interesting stuff. But we got him. Took some kiting. Wait. Before the corpses disappear, queue up on my minions. Already took a little longer than I should have in this dungeon, but that's fine. Maybe this shrine would help us catch up. Periodically damage nearby enemies. Okay, well that's a good one.
I'm not ready yet.
One more sentry.
Gregor, a word with you. Fence says the math doesn't add up right. Says she saw you skulking around the reserves last night. Says we're short 2 boxes.
Let's go to the skeletal rice.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. Moment. Actually, never mind. Let's just go.
I'm not ready yet.
Or constructs. So far, in terms of gold, it's bad. But in terms of drop, we actually even got a butcher. Not so bad in terms of drops, but right now I need gold. And maybe stuff to sell. Yellow stuff to sell. I would rather take a map with a lot of density of trash mobs in groups that I can reasonably quickly kill. This map has a lot of areas where you're just running around without meeting an enemy for a few meters. So it's not so dense. Little shrine, okay. But yeah, it seems if you need goat, you probably are better off finding a map with a ton of density. Trash mobs, a bunch of them, all sorts of them, everywhere, rather than one with too many elites, because elites are for drops.
I need more
Well, and if you want goat directly, trash mobs seem to be the better way to get it, from the looks of it. But if it's about selling elites, not elites, selling elites, if it's about selling the drops from the elites, the rare items, and now then you wanna do elite runs, obviously. But yeah, am I done with this map? I think I'm done with this map. I think that's pretty much it. The objective disappeared. It wasn't the fastest. It took like 8 minutes or so. And in terms of purely gold, let's see what I've obtained in terms of purely gold drops. I obtained like 3000 something, which is terrible. But I obtained yellow items. Let's go sell them and see how much I made just from selling the yellow items. Is there an NPC to sell here? I think there was one. Okay, there's two NPCs to which I can sell. First of all, I don't need salvage right now, so straight to selling.
I'll take it.
I don't think I'll be finding something with strong enough item power to justify keeping it. Two, 4, 6 per hit versus this one 217. Yeah, definitely worth it.
Good. What else you got?
I pretty much made 16,000 in this run. Yeah, for like less than 10 minutes. 8-9 minutes. How am I doing? Welcome, David. It's saying, how are you doing on this wonderful 30 a.m.? Happier after that Diablo 4 for the neck. Wait, what? For the necromancer, and I'm liking the look using the legendary armor for the bones in Ratmore. A different. Wait, what? Ah, you mean you're liking this one? Well, there's a lot of visuals. There's a lot of things you can change. I can show you in the town to see the various cosmetics I have unlocked. But there will be all sorts of cosmetics, even cosmetics you have to pay for, or that you get from the battle pass, the premium version or the free version. But visually for the necromancer, I do agree they have captured the essence of a necromancer perfectly. What I don't like is how my skeletons look like. I'm not a big fan of my skeletons. All of them, the mages, the warriors. But if you look at the wardrobe, there's a lot of good stuff for the necros. Obviously, you have an option to have the default look of an item. You can just unequipped look. If you look at helmets, by the way, this is the lowest possible graphical settings. If it looks ugly, I'm playing on the lowest possible settings right now. So this is the ugliest the game can get. You can see armor variants. See how the leather looks very leathery. The fabric, cotton fabric or whatever, looks very much like that. I think they captured fabrics well, but this fabric they didn't. This fabric looks pretty weird, whatever it is supposed to be in the clipping. But yeah, they have some nice looking stuff. I do like this armor though with the fur. It does match the 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 zone, the area. Normally this is the one from this set. This is how it probably should have looked like, or this is actually the full set of this thing. But I think instead of using that one, I'd rather have something something that shakes up a little bit the look of the hero. But yeah, I do like a lot of the cosmetics, a lot of the stuff, and you can modify the colors, you can change the appearance as well freely. So there's a lot of things you can do, and the Necros definitely do have that Necro look to them. And obviously I haven't uncovered all of it. There's a lot more to discover. Every act has its distinctive looking armor, by the way. For this act, because it's mountains, it's cold, the armor obviously have some fur on them, keep you warm. Whereas if you go to Kyrgyzstan, it's warm. In Kyrgyzstan, it's warm. You might expect certain stuff. Like, I'm gonna show you very old screenshot. Probably from 2021. It's probably gonna be sometime from 2021. Or whatever. This one. This is, in my guess, this is the Kyrgyzstan barbarian looking armor. And you can see they would be wearing in those warm areas. Armor that matches those warm areas. So every class would have something that matches that region. And it's not just gonna be armor, there's gonna be also weapons that look thematic to that region. In terms of models, meshes maybe is the right way to say it. Just wrapping up with my breakfast. Give me a few moments to finish that breakfast. But Necro is amazing. A little overpowered in terms of spamming corpse explosion. But maybe in the late end game, the spamming of corpse explosion is needed to make the Necro catch up to the other classes with their damage and stuff. Maybe there is a reason why corpse explosion doesn't have a cooldown. Shit, I spilled some milk on me. Yogurt. Moment. Okay, I'm ready now. So this dungeon gave me 16,000. It also gave me 2 legendaries that I'm not sure what to do with for now. And it also gave me coins for what I wanted to do, what I will do right now. I'm gonna keep paying attention to Ashava. Oh, Ashava, 27 minutes. There we go, there we go. Let's fucking go, Ashava. Half an hour. I need that Ashava because I wanna add sockets. And to add sockets, you do need certain things. So what I was gonna do is do this reroll, the ultimate skill damage. Intelligence, yes. It's a WoW row, but it's fine. So now I'm gonna take this one. But I need more money before I can move it away from this, put it to another thing.
Until spring.
479. This one will go to 517.
All right, traveler.
32% or 25%. Should I take this 25% or should I take this close to maximum row? Okay, I need 15,000. And if I take this, I need 11,000. I mean, I can take the 11,000 for now. But that is 7% extra damage lost. And I probably won't have enough to put it in that item. Also, I'm not gonna place it in that item until I've added a socket. So I'll wait for a Shava, finish a Shava, then add socket here, add socket there. Then I have 2 sockets. Then I can start doing some other stuff. So for now, what I'll do is just some dungeons. That's that's the best I can do for now. One dungeon that always fills me up to the brim with items is that one right here. I'll probably test my Cultist Refuge run to see how much I earn from it and how long it takes. And then compare it with the more wood and eventually compare with other ones. I also need to get diamonds. I need to make diamonds. So, okay, let's do that. Before it's time for a Shava, I think I've got time for this one. It should probably take around 10 minutes to do that run. To think, what type of legendary weapon do you have gotten for the Necromancer in this game? You have 2-handed scythes. You have 1-handed sickles. You have wands. You have... you can use swords and daggers as well on a Necro. So swords, daggers, wands, sickles, which are 1-handed. 2-handed greatswords, 2-handed staffs, 2-handed scythes, and the rest is just accessories and armor, like the other classes. If that's what you mean, and by what type of legendary weapons do you have for the Necro? But I have a guide where I've listed not all, but the majority of aspects that exist in the game. On my website, where I upload builds and stuff, there is a text guide. I still don't have a video version of all those aspects here. Pretty much there is the think code Codex of Power contains 114 aspects. There are more than 114 in the game. I have gotten ones that don't exist in this, and over there you can see stuff that's only for the Necro. All of this can be attached on the Necro. Out of those, so you have 35 that the Necro can use out of 114 legendary aspects, and that's what makes an item legendary, and the aspect. And it can tell you where you can find them, what dungeons, in which area. So there is that. Some of them are from a dungeon, others are from completing certain progress in the story of a certain area. So it's definitely gonna give people a lot of options to look forward to, and most of those I have already put in that document. What I haven't put is the vocation for everything. Before the game is over, I will just make a video for all of them. Maybe I can just record it in a moment after Shava. Let's mark this dungeon. Cultist refuge. Starting at 738. 738. Starting at how many gold coins? 1.5k gold coins. 1.5k gold. Let's see how much I can make for a run. I'm gonna try and maybe skip trash mob to speed through things, but with this one you have to slay all enemies, so there is no skipping trash mobs. So maybe with this one I might end up making more coins from drops, from pickups, and less from drops. By drops I mean selling yellow items. But yeah, I'm just trying to do some science to see if it's better to just do maps where you can skip the trash mobs and just do elites and then sell items from the elites, the yellow items, or whether it's better to just do maps where you have a nice layout and a lot of density and a bunch of trash mobs that you can kill for gold pickups. Whether that's the better way to make coins. I'm not in need of the ruby.
I'm not ready yet.
Diamonds is what I need for my accessories. I will be doing some more experiments on the druid today as well. I'll be doing blood necro experiments because I didn't do those yesterday. I just want the two Ashava spawns to be over, and then I'll be doing that. And I need those Ashava spawns for the socketing material. Since I do more damage when I have full essence, and rather charge up my essence. This build is one of the weirdest possible builds I never thought I would make. And the beauty of getting certain drops nudging me towards this build is amazing. Just when I was thinking of, okay, how can I squeeze in a little bit extra survivability, and boom, it gives me an item that gives me a chance to get some blood orbs when consuming essence. When I was thinking how would I get some extra damage, boom, it gave me something that gives me that extra damage one way or another. If you can see, I'm spamming corpse explosion fields on the ground, and I've modified corpse explosion to be something that remains as an AoE field rather than just a single burst of exploding energy, and it's also shadow damage.
I need more time.
Okay, after this one, I'm going for the Shava fight. Maybe getting rid of some items quickly to make room for drops. But that's not the end of the dungeon. We have one more section of the dungeon. So We should be able to make it in time. We have 17 minutes until the boss fight. I started this at 7:38, so it's been 5 minutes of this run already. Already gotten more gold pickups than the other map I did. But with the other map I had Butcher, which wasted me some time. When you encounter the Butcher.
I need more time.
I'll probably die a lot on Ashava. It's the type of boss where it's best to do it on a sorcerer. Or on a rogue build that has maximum range. I'll play it risky. I'll stay close range to the boss. I'll get hits. I'll die. That's to be expected. But as long as it's a win, it's worth it. Dying a few times, paying a few coins to repair my equipment. I do need to be careful though. I shouldn't die more than 10 times. Ideally no more than 9. Because every time I resurrect, I lose... if I resurrect manually, I lose 10% equipment durability. I wanna avoid that. Normally you would have a teammate that could revive you or something like that, but hopefully I get some good randoms that can revive me every now and then. But if I want to preserve time, I will just revive myself if the DPS is not going well.
I need more time.
See, I filled up a whole inventory to the point where I need to drop some gems to pick up stuff in this map. I think this map is the better one for earning coins.
I'm not ready yet.
And there's more to it. It's not over yet. This map is still not over and I can't pick up everything, so I'll just leave it.
I'm not ready yet.
See, there were at least 5 rare items I didn't pick up. That's potentially 5,000 something, maybe even 7,000-8,000 of stuff that I didn't pick up. I'll just drop some of the cheap shit and pick up some of the more expensive stuff. So still, right now I'm at about the same time it took me to clear the map, the previous one. So gloves that gave me blight, I might check those gloves. It gives blood once. Okay, so around the same time, around 9 minutes. Actually, this one was more like 8 minutes to clear. And the gold I've made so far. So far I've made 5.5 thousand. The other one made me 4k. The other one made me around 4k coins from just pickups. This one made me 5.5 thousand. So 1.5k more gold from pickups. Let's go sell and see how much more I will make. With the previous one, I made around 6,000, 16,000 total after selling. This time, after selling, I will make.
Well struck. Anything else? Fair trade.
So I made about 20, almost 22,000 coins. 21.8 thousand coins. For 1 minute less. Obviously, I didn't fight the butcher. Maybe that's that 1 minute less right there. And I got only one legendary this time. I think with the previous one I got 2. But again, maybe the butcher was the reason. Wasn't so bad. This one is the better option to farm. I'll try a few more dungeons after Ashava. For now, maybe let's start heading to Ashava. I'll just teleport down there. But David, yeah, it's very nice this system with the aspects, how they've handled it. But there is one thing I don't like. Once you take the affix of one item, you can put it on another, but you can no longer take it back and put it on a third item. So it's a one-time only imprinting. And I don't think that should be the case. I think you should be able, once you have one aspect, let's say I have maximum row possible of an aspect, I should be able to transfer it over and over and over from one item to the other, losing the item in the process that carried that thing. Is enough of a punishment. You should be able to keep losing that base, the item base, and keep retaining the aspect. And just move it around. Otherwise, you would have to keep refarming every time you want to move an aspect. And sometimes you might want to move an aspect from one item slot to another, and that would require reworking 4, 5, 6 items of your whole build just to do that change. To accommodate, and that would require refarming everything you've moved around, and that might not be ideal. Far from ideal. Nine minutes until a Shava appears. Might do a event before it.
Ready yet?
I don't want to fuel up too much before a Shava. There aren't many people, just one more person from the looks of it. Hopefully more people arrive. What's my favorite boss to defeat in Diablo 4? I don't know. I haven't played the whole game. I don't know all the bosses. That is the only big boss, world boss that I know of. As for the bosses from Act 1, some of them look nice, some of them not so fun. Like from Act 1, in one of the dungeons there is this tomb ward. It's much more fun to fight than some of the other big bosses. Like I started walking in circle. They started as well. So the bishop boss, not that bad of a boss, but it has one annoying ability. You start doing something, the rest follow. Kellyman and golems. I've got those 12 minions. 12 minion build. Sork's perfect for this one. If you want to farm a Shava on a Sork, it's probably the best thing you can do. But there is the thing, if you want gear for other classes, you obviously would have to do the boss fight on those classes.
That was not bad.
Let's spam emotes. Oh, you can assign consumables in this place. Oh. Do I have something with poison resistance? Ah, fuck, it didn't save. The thing I just did. Sounds pretty nice. Would be nice if there's some people with party buffs group up. Hydras on Sork's definitely great for this fight. I wonder if I should switch to a shield for the sake of the fight, for the damage reduction.
Greetings.
I'll sacrifice my cooldown reduction for the sake of this, and my crit chance for the sake of this. But I think it's for the better. 2 minutes until it spawns. It is a mean motherfucker, this guy. Pretty much, if you don't have any barriers or anything, one hit will result in you either dying or having to waste 3 potions, and if you're WoW level, maybe even 4 potions with just taking that one hit. But most WoW levels will probably get one shot. If you're 25 and kind of geared up, you will probably waste no less than 2 potions unless you have a good barrier build, fortify build or something like that. Barriers are better because fortify pretty much makes you take less damage while you have fortified life, but the barrier can fucking absorb stuff. So I'm a big fan of barriers, and with sorcerers, you are the king of barriers. With sorcerers. My friends are not online, my real life buddies. So we'll see when they would walk in, but probably they would walk in later, like most likely they played and stayed until late last night. When was the last time they were online? Let's see. Doesn't say. I like how it zooms out for the fight when the boss spawns. $16 seconds. Time for a disconnect, isn't it? People who woke up early for the boss fight like me. Committed. We might struggle because if there's not enough people online for the boss, then
I'm low on essence. I'm not ready yet.
this is what I'm talking about. One hit, boom, 3 potions down.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
This mist form is very nice on the Necro, by the way.
I lack the required essence. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yep. There goes me, but I'm getting revived, which is nice. But now I need to get back my skeletons.
I need more time.
Yep, and there goes me down again. I'm trying to play too... I'm playing too risky. I'm not playing safe enough. Okay, and at this point it's better to just revive and run. But we're doing it pretty nice. It's 12 minutes left out of the 15. So a death here and there is not a problem for me. See all the blood orbs on the ground that I'm making? I'm supposed to be using those and using barrier.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm stuck. Okay. If it's global, and it should be global HP of the boss, the USA and Asia are pretty active right now, I'm assuming. Okay, let's revive. Thankfully, you respawn pretty close. But it's already under half HP. And there's more than 60%, 66% of the time left.
I need more time.
Okay. That's what, death number 4? As long as I don't die 10 times to destroy my equipment fully, I'm fine. And the one thing that does suck is having to resummon my skeletons every time I revive, so I'd rather obviously not die.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more essence. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, and to shove at that, baby. Only 3 drops this time. Last time I got 6. Well, you can't have the good drops every time. I'm gonna take this stuff and extract or sell it or whatever. Not the best item levels, but let's see. Icebox is here. How's it going? Icebox. So, loop of explosive. Blood mist triggers corpse explosion on surrounding corpses. I've already gotten this once. And blood mist detonates a corpse. Its cooldown is reduced by 1.5. Oh, obviously blood mist is good for this boss if you want to survive some of those hits. I will be trying full blood build soon. Distant enemies have 15% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds when they hit you. I already have a bunch of those. This one, 332 item power, 233 damage per hit. This one here is 246 damage per hit. And it will be what I will be using. Let's remove the shield, I no longer need it. This one, consuming corpse increases the damage of your next core skill by up to 30%, which can stack with, where was it? With a bunch of other things for consuming corpses. So I'm liking this one a lot. I'm thinking of actually putting this one, and then skills. I can put this one on the offhand. I was preparing retribution for the offhand, but maybe there's no need to do that. I was preparing this one for the main weapon, this one for the offhand. But I don't have the enemies stunned as often. Whereas with that other one, I would be boosting my blight when using corpse explosion and stuff. Good stuff. I need to go and make some coins, but I can maybe do some of the things now. 340 item power. All stats, willpower, strength. When it comes to leg armor, I was gonna remove this one. Damaging an enemy grants you. No, I was gonna remove this one and put it on something else. Chance to spawn blood orb, and I'll probably put it on here. This one is not bad if I reroll it. Just not sure if it's worth it for the. I need something like this with corpse explosion bonuses. So I'll probably stick to this one. Basically what I need to do is take this from here, put it over there, and then the one that I've got imprinted here I can always take from my basic ones.
Fair trade.
This one I don't think I need, but I can try it later. 322 246. This is a good ring though, as a base. Also it's maximum row. Range to distant, but it's not for my build obviously. Okay, we've got some stuff to do. I cannot do everything because I don't have the coins, but I can do a few of the things I was planning to do. For example, first let's add sockets. I can add one socket. For this one, a shower I've done. And I'm thinking of adding the socket to this thing.
May the light keep you.
And on this thing I will add an aspect. And that aspect will be the aspect I'll take from this one. Now I don't have enough to add it, but I'll get enough eventually. Let me go and sell something quickly.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Come back and see us.
Let's see if I'll have enough. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, imprint. $198. Okay, let's sell something else. 2K. Corpse tendrils. And essence cost reduction, shadow resistance for duration. Those need socket and they need some rerolling before I even consider doing whatever it is to them. But which one would I prefer? This one. I'll prefer this one. Although this one has essence cost reduction and I can just reroll the shadow resistance, whereas on that one I can just keep the willpower, I guess, yeah. And reroll the slow duration.
Precious
Okay, let's sell that
Refreshed
one
bite.
here.
Come and see. Another time then.
And now I have enough for everything.
Another time then.
Until spring.
Okay. Now I wanted to try a few other dungeons. See which one would earn me what in terms of coins, but I need to put some stuff in the storage quickly. I'm running out of storage, I'll have to sell some junk items. Anything under 200 power, I'm selling. Is there anything under 200 power here? Probably sell anything under 250, I guess. 278, I don't think it's worth keeping. 238, fuck it. 245, fuck it. 250, it goes. This one definitely goes. This one is going. It's going. I was saving items for Wobi leveling on outs and stuff, but it's no longer needed. And I gave what I could to my friends when they were leveling up. So I did get rid of some Wobi gear that way for them. Okay, I think with this I can go and extract whatever I can for skins. Sell the rest.
Best armor in the peaks. Stay on your guard.
I've got all those skins. Cool. That means more to sell. Word of account, whitebound stuff. This one was for the storage, I forgot. What about that one? That one was for the storage as well, right? I can keep this row as it is for now. And I can confirm this dungeon. No, where was it? This dungeon gives you more income per minute spent than this one. Now I will try some other ones. I will try. Let's try Annika's Claim. I want to try this one. Annika's Claim and see how that one will go. Icebox says, Hester, hope your beta purge is going great. Looks fun. I couldn't play and am waiting for launch. What do you think of the characters, armors, cosmetic arts? What do you mean by you couldn't play? Do you mean that you're at work or busy with other stuff, or you don't have access to a machine that can play it? because this beta is free for everyone right now. This weekend, everyone can play. You don't need to pre-order the game like the last weekend. So if you really want to play, don't miss your chance. But if there's some technical reasons or logistical reasons preventing you from playing, that's understandable. This Eastern Gatehouse is blocked and bugged still for me. Kind of disappointed that it's still bugged. I'll have to travel from there. I do like the visuals of the cosmetic stuff. Keep in mind, I've increased the brightness, so the game looks a little brighter on my screen than it will normally look. Like, if you go to brightness, where is the brightness? And keep in mind, I'm playing on the lowest possible settings because I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for my power supply to arrive from Germany. I ordered my new power supply from Germany. I gave up. I gave up on waiting my country. I gave up on waiting for my country to stock up on the power supply. I've been waiting since December with a video card I cannot use until I get a new power supply. Since December, since before Christmas even, like the 21st, 22nd of December, I've been waiting. And where is the fucking brightness? There we go. So this is the brightness I have. It normally needs to be here. So it gives you an idea. Normally the game would look pretty much like this. This is what it would look like. I played a little brighter because I'd like to see better in dark areas. And there are a lot of dark areas in this game. You didn't know it was for everyone as you were behind with reasons. Yeah, make sure after you download, you click on beta. You click on Diablo 4 and then you click on beta. There is a drop down above the play now and install button. There is game version. You click it and then you click in development Diablo 4 beta on the Blizzard launcher. And yes, enjoy it. I can tell you what classes right now are strong in the early levels without getting the best items for them. And that's the Necromancer and the Sorcerer. With those two classes, you won't have a bad time as your first class to hit level 25. And to farm some stuff. I would stay away from I would stay away from Druid and Barbarian if you want fast and easy experience when it comes to reasonable amount of damage you do and reasonable survivability you can get. You'll be Druid and Barbarian, eh? Well, even though I say to stay away from them, that doesn't mean they are not strong if you get the right items for them. If you get the right gear, those classes that I said to stay away from can also be pretty solid. It's just gonna be difficult if you level up solo. If you do the main story solo, it will be a little bit difficult for you to get that power, to get things going. But I can guarantee you Barbarian probably does the most damage per hit when you gear it up, when you have the right items. You can stack up so many different things that have stacks, actual stacks on your buff bar that give you damage increase based on various other things. And then you can do some massive hits that do that do probably 50 times the amount of damage another class without gear can do. But that's requirements of gear. So you can probably do 50 times the damage you can do with a skill normally on a Barbarian if you have the right items. Like if you can do 20,000, if you can do 2,000-3,000, you can probably do 80, 90,000 after you gear up. So this is to give you an idea of how big of a difference it is between geared up barb and not geared up barb. I'll do this one and then do that one to see how much I earn. Let's mark it. This one is called Annika. Annika's claim. Annika, I'm starting with 7.3, 7. Let's say 7.4k gold. Starting with 7.4k gold, and I'll have X gold after that. Okay, I'm marking how much gold I get from pickup. By pickup I mean just from what's lying on the ground, and then from selling yellow items, how much I got, and how much time it will take. I'm starting at 825. Let's say 825. a.m. starting. It says 24, but by the time I kill some mobs and wood, yeah, it's probably there we go. 825, perfect on the dot. I forgot to go and put that aspect, didn't I? Yeah, I think I forgot to go and put that aspect. The same thing, Diablo 1, day 1 gamer and D2 really want to try the druid to see how they've done them. I think mechanically the druid is amazing as mechanics. Just need some rebalancing here and there. Keep in mind this is early levels. Nobody really cares about early levels. But it's nice to have a good experience in the early levels on the way to the high levels. What's most important is for classes to be balanced at maximum, at end game levels. Level 50 plus. I understand that this is more important than low level balance. But low level balance is still something that's part of the experience. So hopefully they would reconsider rebalancing the barbarian and the druid in a way that doesn't break them, make them overpowered in the end game if they boost them in the low levels after this beta, because there's a lot of journalists or whatever, people who write articles in those big gaming websites that said the same thing about the barbarian, that it feels a little underpowered compared to, for example, the sword, which feels just about right. The Necro is maybe a little stronger than the sword, so it could probably use some slight changes to make it a little different. Like right now I can spam corpse explosion. As long as there's corpses and I can make plenty of corpses. Some people might find it overpowered. I personally like things like that. What are those purple things? Ah, that's the map's mission. But I do like the mechanics of the shape shifting, and I do like the storm skills. And I definitely like Boulder as a mechanic. You're like throwing a rock that knocks back enemies and kind of pushes them in a bunch. Lenswide kind of underwhelming, but still decent. But I wish it looked different mechanically, like visual effect and area and what the area is, stuff like that. I didn't play with all the druid stuff though. There's some stuff I'll be trying later today. I'm not done with druid yet. But I'm pretty sure everyone with the right items and synergies can be strong. It's a problem when you're leveling that you don't have the right items and synergies. You don't have sockets everywhere. You don't have the right sockets inside whatever. You don't have the right aspects. You don't have full legendaries where leveling at least up until 25. I'm liking this dungeon a lot. Very straightforward.
I need more time.
This is my favorite thing to do as a map, I think now, officially. I love that map. Look at that. Did you just make a circle? Straightforward, no backtracking, and now you're on your way to the boss fight or whatever. Can I go there? I'm a big fan of maps that don't make me backtrack and go back the way I came, where there's nothing to kill anymore or nothing to loot. Instead of back and forth movement, it's good to keep moving forward, kind of the momentum, keep the momentum going, kind of map design. Man, I'm already filled up. I have to drop some items from this dungeon, from the loot I get.
I need more time.
Oh, Grid Shrine. Oh,
I need more time.
this is my shrine. So this is pretty much, I won't count the results. Now that I got a Grid Shrine, the results shouldn't be counted for this map, because the Grid Shrine just changes things big time.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, the Green Shrine is over. I'll check all the wood later, and I'll redo this map. I'll redo this map to get the real results without the Grid Shrine for comparison purposes. What I'll do now is I'll do a trip to the town to leave some of the gear I've got, sell it,
I need more time.
and pick up the rest of it. Maybe let's just take one more thing before I do that.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Okay, I have a lot of stuff to sell.
Well struck. Fair trade.
Wish they would do the rerolling system in a way where you can reroll all secondary affixes, not just one of them. Hmm. Okay, that was good money made so far, and that's not the end of the dungeon yet. There were a bunch of drops that I left. I'll pick them up. But yeah, when I get a greed shrine, or most of the times whatever shrine I get, I just rush kill stuff and then come back to pick up whatever was killed before the shrine. The shrine ended after that. Oh, there's pedestal stuff. Okay, I should have taken the pedestal before coming this way. Now I have to do some backtracking. I think I can take the blue stuff. I've got room. It's a little bit of extra coins, so... This one's definitely a good map to redo. I'll redo it in a moment. And try to get my data after that. Some dungeons, no matter what they do, some dungeons will always be better to run for certain things than others.
I lack the required essence.
And that would be mostly what people run those. I've got itchings inside my nose, fucking nose hair. Let's get some essence generated quickly.
I need more time.
Oh fuck, I didn't pay attention. I was just about to heal with the potion. There goes that. If I play right, there's no way for me to die from a shitty boss like this one, but kinda got distracted. Now I have to get my minions up quickly.
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, I could destroy him in seconds if I played the right way. And I like that, leaving the dungeon and see what the next repeat of it will make me.
Best armor in the peaks. Good deal. Father bless.
Okay. So I have to mark the restart of that dungeon. Let's do reset dungeons. Yes. Accept. And now redo it. 40. Let's write 45,000 coins. Starting money 45,000 coins. 45k. Now starting around 820, 840. 840. Let's say 841. I will see how much I'll make during this from wood and gear and whatever, and how much it will take me to clear stuff. I'll probably still have to make one pit stop for selling, because there's a lot of yellow drops. At least last time there were plenty. Oh, now there might be backtracking involved. Wait, what the fuck happened? They gave me the boss of the map at the beginning. The same monster as the boss. That destroyed my minions. Okay, that's fine.
I need more time.
There will be backtracking this time, I think, from the looks of it.
I need more time.
They've used some familiar sounds from Diablo 2. If you hear that thing that sounds like the potions in Diablo 2, that's me picking up orb. Although using my potion does the same sound. I like that they've used some familiar sounds, remastered them, and another greed shrine. Well, okay, I'm not gonna count this run either.
I need more time.
I just make the most out of it.
I'm out of essence.
I'm gonna come pick up in a moment.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, That shrine kind of got wasted because there weren't that many enemies. If I were to take this route, would have been better for the shrine. If I did the exploration in reverse. Maybe.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I'll just still count the map, even in spite of the grid map, the grid thing.
I'm not ready yet.
I should start doing those maps with empty inventory, so I can pick up everything that drops in the whole map. I think I'll take this way.
I'm not ready yet.
Pedestal, yeah. Forgot.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
I wonder if my minions also do more damage when I have artillery shrine. Oh, this is nice. I'm a big fan of this artillery shrine. Minions just destroy with that shrine.
My bags are full.
Yeah, I can see that your bags are full. Well. So when I go back to the town, I'm at 51k. And the total of selling, I'll count some more though. That's not the whole map. I'll count some more.
Well struck.
I'm just gonna sell it quickly.
Be wary on the road.
Let's go return and finish the map, and then I'm gonna count after it again. So far I'm 6,000 coins just from picking up coins. Just from that. I'll take the blue as well, because we'll have time for it. So far it has been 8 minutes. I had about 67 coins, 67,000 after selling. Let's see how much more I will get after that from just pickups.
I need more time.
Now I'll do another dungeon after this. Yeah, this one's probably even better than the other one. So I've made roughly 6,000 from just picking up gold. Six K from picking up gold. And from selling the stuff all together. Selling the stuff all together. It was more like. It was more like I made 18,000 coins from that one run in like 10 minutes, 9 minutes or so. 9-10 minutes for 18,000 if we count pickups and selling all the stuff. I haven't made a trip to the town and I still managed to pretty much do it in 8-9 minutes, which is solid. And I got this one as well. Shit row, but not bad. I actually wanted to get this one maybe. Next dungeon I wanna try is this one. What's the name? It's called Rhymescar. That's right, Rhymescar. Rhymescar. I'm starting at. Start at. Let's say 853 or 854. And 69,000 coins, 69k coins. Got XK from pickup. From pickup and total. Okay. Gotta do my science to know which one's worth doing more than the others. Let me give my pet some food. That would give me enough time for the clock to go to 54. Is it 8:54? I wanna start the run at 8:54. Come on. Clock, change. Come on. 8:54, there we go. Starting. Oh, butcher? No, not butcher. Mower.
I need more time.
Oh, it's this objective with the totems and stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Get my essence up. Ah,
I'm not
motherfucker.
ready yet.
Crap.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Drops are treating me well this time around.
I need more time. I cannot carry more.
I'm already filled up, and it hasn't been 3 minutes. It's actually 3 minutes, yeah, since I started the map, and I'm already filled up on yellows for selling. This is definitely nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! It put me here. Okay, just do it quickly. Quickly. Sell.
Good. What else you got?
I've already even gotten a legendary as well. It's the exploiter. Oh, I'm liking the exploiter for some builds, probably not for this one. Oh, the extra stun duration would be nice on the tendrils. This build, the build that just happened. I wasn't planning on doing such a build. In fact, I was planning to do exactly the opposite. A build that doesn't have minions, maybe just the golem. I did try bone build with just the golem later. Then I switched back to this one. But yeah, maximum minion setup for now. 12 minions. And you can probably get more than 12, but 12 is good enough. And using those skills in the way I'm using them, generating essence in the way I'm generating it, without generator skill, it's just fucking fun. It's so much fun to play in the way I'm playing right now with this build.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't see where the other lever. Oh, it's here. Okay. Wasn't letting me close the map with tab for a moment. Oh, and a shrine. Little shrine. Perfect.
I need more time.
If only White had bigger radius, by the way. I'm thinking going this way first.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I forgot to pay attention to how much coins I have. I had made from pickups
I need more time.
and from selling. I forgot. When I went to the town, I should have marked down my current coins and the ones after selling, so I can deduct the sold one. Figure out how much I made, but I'll still be able to make up the total stuff made, the total coins made number.
I'm not ready yet.
I pretty much deleted him. Control Alt and deleted him. I was struggling a little bit on other builds, especially on the Druid, man. This boss on the Druid took forever to kill. Probably 2, 3, 4 minutes just to kill this boss on the Druid. But obviously without synergized min-maxed items on the Druid. And not that this one has the synergized min-maxed items, but it has solid synergy already. Even if it's not maximum synergy. It's still good enough synergy. But this Necro, even without the gear synergy and items, would still be doing well on that boss. Even if I didn't have Dexter to skeletons and skeleton mages.
Something for the cold and I'll take it.
Now, this dungeon made me 31,000 coins. This is the most I've made, from 69k to 100k. Not sure how much of that was from pickups, but damn.
Safe journey then.
Maybe I just got extra lucky this time around with the orange, or with the red, not red, with the yellow pickups. Okay, this dungeon, Rimescar Cavern, solid choice when compared to that one, and that one. I'll probably try this one as well. You're at 91% fully installed now. Good, good. I hope you enjoy it. So you remember this one, Rimescar Cavern, and Rimescar Cavern, or this one of those two dungeons. In order to unlock them, I think it's this one here. In order to unlock this one, you need to finish the stronghold. But yeah, that one's solid, Rhymescar. And this is probably the best one so far in terms of stuff I have earned. I will go do this one here now quickly. Oh, actually, yeah, I should do this one later as well, but I'll do that one now. Just to go and take that. And I'll test different, I'll test different dungeons, jog down roughly on average how much gold I've gotten from it. Oh, and I forgot to check the time it took. Let's say 2 minutes ago I returned, or 3 minutes ago I returned. So it took again 9 minutes. Around 9 minutes roughly. I started at 8:54. And if I returned like 2 minutes ago at 9:03, it's definitely like 9 minutes. You made a note of those to see how quickly you can level up. Well, the fastest way to level up, in my opinion, is bum rushing the story. Only stopping to kill elites. So stop to kill elites when there's a bunch of monsters with them, and then just bum rush the main story. And once you're done doing the main story, you can do some dungeons, especially the ones for your class. If you need it, there is a map with all the Lilith. Do you want to take a screenshot? I'm gonna open the map. It's not my map. It's probably better to just download the map from the internet and Google it. But there is a map of all the Lilith. This is the whole act. So you can see where there's dungeons. You can clip this video if you want as well, but I'm not sure if it's better to just download it. Look it up. Right outer of Lilith Diablo IV map, and you get some results. You don't need to bother with those altars. You have limited time to play. You would waste a lot of it with those altars, but if you feel like it, you could get them. Each of them gives you permanent stats: 2 intelligence, 2 strength, 2 willpower, all of that for all characters. You take it on one character, you get the stats unlocked for all characters, but if you visit it again on an alt, you get experience. You won't get the extra stats because you've already received them, but it's good to know about that. And there's like 28 of those in this act. But this map, you can use it to kind of figure out where there's dungeons, so you would know. Hopefully this is some useful information. Okay, let's see. There's a quest here. So those altars of Lilith, every season you would want to kind of pick them up. Kind of like Grim Dawn Devotions. Except instead of points for a skill tree, you get stats.
Do not feed that foolish dog. She was meant to be a hunter.
So some of the side quests are worth doing, and I would, as you're doing the main story, I would still pick up every single side quest. Just don't bother doing them, and then later on you can try and do some events and stuff. Strongholds. There are 2 strongholds. I wouldn't recommend taking on this stronghold here until you're at least level 23. Whereas that one here, where I was standing in, this is pretty much this is a stronghold full with enemies, which is kind of like a dungeon, but on outside in the open that you can do with others in your team. So if you go there alone, it would be just you. If you have party members, and you have to just do a certain objective, kill a boss, and eventually you unlock new things. In this case, it unlocks an outpost with NPCs, a new dungeon, a waypoint. In this case here, it unlocks an area where some monsters spawn every now and then, and there will be an elite spawn event of level 30 plus monsters, and a fireplace that gives you 15% experience if you keep clicking on it. 15% experience buff if you keep clicking on it 15 times. There's another outpost, not outpost, another, this one. I think this one you can do around level 18, 19. It's what was the name? stronghold. It's another stronghold that unlocks a few NPCs, a waypoint, and a new dungeon. So definitely maybe good to check this one out every now and then. What other dungeon do I wanna try? Something that's nearby. Let's try the Hoarfrost Demise maybe. But before that, I think I'm gonna go and make tea. I'll take 5 minutes AFK. I can run some ads. Maybe, I'm not sure if I can. I need to refresh my page. Just a moment. I can put some ads on Twitch, but I cannot put ads on YouTube. I can do a BRB screen like this. Now that we have the BRB screen. Just a moment. I'm gonna do something for this. I'm gonna get my game capture and I'm gonna put Diablo 4. So you can see the game as well while I'm BRB. I think that's enough. Big enough. So you can still see the game in there. And so yeah, I'm gonna be right back to make some tea. Can I check just a moment? Maybe like this. Okay. So I'll be right back now. I'll start charging my mouse as well in this time. ready. I made the tea. I'm just gonna go quickly take a piece and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this and this. Let's quickly check this one. Okay, so this is my tea. Mint tea with some various stuff. What I'll do now is I'll pour some cold water into the hot water. This is the next thing I do with it. I think it's still warm, even though I poured a bunch of cold water. Okay, so now I'll do other dungeons. And pay attention to how much I'm making per dungeon run in terms of coins. Jog it down into a notepad and see which one's better. So on launch, I might know. Although on launch things will change. They will be balancing all things most likely. Drop rates of all sorts of things, including the yellow gear that I'm getting. But it's still good to know which dungeons of this area at least are more fun to do than the others and more rewarding than the others. Although RNG is, well, random, it's in the name. There's only so much we can predict. Okay. Now I'm ready to rumble again. So we checked a bunch of them. But now the next one I'm checking is this one. Any of my friends woke up? No? They're still sleeping. 9 in the morning. 9:20. And Icebox said he'll be playing a Dynasty Warriors Captain Rushing. Oh, you that he'll be trying to play like Dynasty Warriors Captain Rushing. Yeah, just rushing for the elites. Stopping when there's an elite. Bish bash bosh AoE damage. Elites that pick up and move on. That's a good way to rush the main story. While not getting out leveled by it severely, because content scales to your level. So there's no awful type of out leveling being out loud in the story. And you can do something even better. What you can do is, once the game actually launches, the real game, you would be able to skip certain acts and do them later. You don't have to do them in order, act 1, 2, 3. You do this area, that area, then you can switch it up. You don't have to always finish Fractured Peaks first. You can do the main quests of this area or that area. You get those quests very early in the game. But it's suggested level 25, obviously. But most of the stuff scales to your level. Most of the stuff scales to your level. I think this one will be 25 because I'm 25. But I can't confirm it. But the developers did say in an interview, in one of their videos, that you would be able to switch things up and do the areas in a different order. So you could decide Skull's Glen is the second one you do, and then you can decide how Azar is the one you do after that. It's like Fracture Peak is the link, the link between them. It's connecting all those areas. It's connected to all those areas in a way. So it's it's the central hub in a way. Kyowa shot, but yeah, from here where you go, it's gonna be up to the player, thanks to the scaling system they've made for the content. Okay, let me jot down the name of the dungeon, which is, what's the dungeon I'm in? Sinner's Pass? No. I'm in Hoarfrost Demise. Okay, let's just type Hoarfrost. Hoarfrost. I'm starting at 9:27. 9:27 a.m. And I'm starting at 100,000 coins, right? 102,000 coins. So 102,000 coins, 102k. Okay, 9:27. Probably a little bit into the minute, but still. So let's see how many minutes and how long how much gold for the time spent am I gonna get. I kind of wasted my ultimate. I thought this is gonna be a big fight at the beginning.
I need more time. I need more time.
I'm not gonna get much more from this shrine. By the time I reach any more enemies, it will be over. But at least it sped up the beginning.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. My pet is making some weird meowy noises. He's like meow meow meow. He wants attention. He had food. Now he wants me to play with him, but I can't. I'm busy.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll play with him when I have time. He always gets like that. Well, almost always after eating. But at least once a day he will get in that mood. Most of the times it would be more than once a day. He particularly likes doing that in the early morning hours when I'm kind of going to sleep.
I'm not ready yet.
Anything with the bones is not part of the map. It's just a quest thingy that I've got.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. How am I doing with my back? Shit, two more items, then I have to go and sell.
I'm not ready yet.
There it is. We have to go and sell. It's been already 5 minutes into that. 5 minutes and I already filled up. But again, my inventory is not fully empty when I enter those maps. In theory, I would be able to do a full run and pick up everything if my bags were completely empty.
Anything else?
No, Sky, I can't play with you. He's here asking for playing. I've taught him to wink with one eye. And he likes doing that when he's joking or playing around. So he even, for whatever reason, he understands when to wink. Let's see. Oh, I've missed the skeletal construct. Yes, fuck me. I'm not a fan of backtracking in maps. One bit. So this one's not gonna be on my list of favorite dungeons to do.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
So I started with 102k and I'm at 119 after the first selling of stuff. It's all about of how much, how many weapons and amulets and stuff you get versus boots and gloves and pants and chest that don't cost as much as a weapon, amulet or ring. So if you get more weapons, amulets and rings and less of the other stuff, you'll be making more coins. Roughly. And it could be a difference between 1,000 or 900 versus 1,400. So yeah, getting 900 versus 1,400 is a solid difference. And we're ending this at 9:36. Well, again, 9 minutes roughly. 9 minutes roughly for all the dungeons. It takes me that much. A reasonable amount of time to take me to finish a dungeon. Let's see the total money we've made from it.
Skins of leather and steel. It is a deal.
I've made 22,000 from this dungeon. Definitely not as much as the one that made me 31.
Well, my friend.
Splintered and broken.
$22 minutes until a Shava. Okay. I'll get ready for the next Shava, second Shava of the day. Which will allow me to do one more socketing of an item. You definitely want to be doing those world bosses as often as you can. To get the items that you need. And since there's 5 regions, let's say in every region, every 2 hours there is a spawn. Or not every 2 hours, every 2 days there's 4 spawns. That's not that great. That's on average. On average, that will be 12 hours per spawn. But I think those bosses shouldn't be more than 3 hours respawn rate, so that a casual player can still partake in it. Let's put on this one. Let's put this aspect.
That's a good omen.
And now what I'm waiting for is to socket this one, and then I'll make it legendary after that. Is there anything else I might want to reroll? This armor? Yeah, let's reroll this armor.
I can take common, turn it special.
I'm gonna remove the strength. Damn, it's getting more and more expensive. I'm not gonna do more. Even if I wanted, I won't be able to. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how they designed this system. It should, first of all, the cost should remain the same. No matter whether it's your first, second, third, etc. row. Second of all, you should be able to pick more than a single affix to change. Right now, this is it. I've picked that maximum life top affix. That's the only one I would be able to reroll. So we've got some time before a Shava. I'm probably gonna travel from there and just kill some stuff on the way. Oh, and I need to repair. I need to make sure I've repaired fully because I will die.
Welcome.
I'm not playing a sorcerer where I die 0 times on that fight. With my Sork, if I play properly, I'm never gonna die on that fight. But with the Necro, I get closer. I try to hit him with Bone Storm, which is kind of close range skill, so I can get some barriers, so I can squeeze in some extra damage. And then I die after that, but it's fine. As long as you don't die 10 times, you will still be fine. Because if you die 10 times, you would have to go and repair, because your equipment will be at 0 durability. Because you lose 10 durability per death. I'll upgrade the items as well. After that, I'll start farming, upgrade some items, and then change to a different setup with blood magic. Test how it goes. I wonder if I should try blood wave instead of the bone storm on the boss fight. I don't think it will be that much of a damage boost. So even though it's a good range, I don't think I should.
I'm not ready yet.
My minion seems to be regenerating passively.
I need more time.
When I consume a corpse, there's a chance to spawn that blood orb that heals me. One of my friends is in competitive in in Overwatch. He's gonna miss the boss fight now. He did participate yesterday as a Wobby and got 4 legendaries when I got 6. But this time I got 3 legendaries earlier when I did it.
I'm not ready yet.
I have to go and spend those orbs soon. How many more minutes? 14. Oh yeah, I can actually check my clock. Instead of checking on the map. Need diamonds. It's not dropping many. Give me diamonds, come on. Go.
I'm not ready yet.
Amethyst. The thing that would suck the most in this game when it comes to the PvP is the respect costs at high levels, and having to switch builds from a PvE build to PvP build might be very expensive. So everyone would be playing their PvE builds in PvP. Or they would just try to make a PvP build that is decent enough for PvE. Like a single target, maybe crowd control stuff kind of build that is good for PvE too. It's gonna suck a little. That it's gonna be in such a way that you won't be able to quickly switch from one loadout to another with the click of a button from your PvP items and skills and stuff and masteries to the ones you wanna use for bosses. Ideally, people would have multiple loadout slots like in Diablo 3 with wardrobes and stuff that I can easily switch between. So you can have one for bosses, one for general mobbing and mapping, and one for PvP. And maybe different ones with different resistances for the different bosses. But again, this game has made it extremely painful to swap out builds and setups. Especially considering that the rumors are on high levels, it will be almost impossible to make a full respect and reasonable amount of grinding required. In my opinion, a full respect should either be free or no more than 2-3 hours worth of grinding. The content of your level. Ideally an hour of grinding to be able to afford you that full respect.
I need more time.
12 minutes, it's too early for me to go there and just kill stuff. Not that I need to kill that stuff, but hopefully I can get some diamonds. If a shower had ads, it would have been nice for extra corpses to explode. Why is no one attacking this one? Shit, I should have been attacking that one.
I need more time. I'm not ready.
What are they fighting there? Nine minutes. Too early. Stay 5,000 phone, eh? What's the next stage? 10,000? 50,000? 100,000? Seven minutes. I can go back to the town and sell.
Fair trade. Be wary on the road.
Let's see. I got a bunch of protein bars. Maybe I should pick one. Which one? Which one? Which one? Banana milkshake. This sounds nice. Banana milkshake. Oh, it's like white stuff. Not bad. So many necros. 200. Two-hander as well. Okay, they're using two-handers. And with two-handers you get 100% strength on your aspect. Sacrifice an aspect to get another one to be double the strength, and it could be good. Some builds. Yeah, this banana milkshake protein bar was good. One of the best I've had. I've got so many different types to try. Although this time I tried to take the cheaper ones, and I took a few repeat ones. The same company that made the one I just had has cookies and cream one. I'll save that for later. The rest of them are not of the best ones left. Bunch of chemicals inside probably. Let me check. mm. Where's the ingredients? What's in the ingredients? Let's see. Proteins, some syrup, thickening, sorbitol. Okay, not too much bad stuff. Not. Let's read the ingredients of another one. Let's see. Okay, not so bad. I'm surprised, but yeah, the ingredients are reasonable. Let's check the other one. Cool. $30. Here it goes. How many times am I gonna die? Place your bet. I'm not gonna rig the bets. Don't worry. I'll play aggressive, so I'll try to stay close to the boss, ideally from behind it.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now it's time to dodge. Now I can rush after it. Okay, good. Let me get some mana, some essence. Okay, now it's time to avoid getting hit. And then rush. Okay. I'm not getting to get some corpses, but okay, there we go. This one. My skelly men have died. I need to rebuild them. Shit. Could not have been hit by this. They can just revive. If we cannot revive them, they can try and do it themselves. It spawns them right here. It's pointless to spend too much time waiting unless you have already died like 10 times. Yeah, I'll be dying soon. Right now. And I will just respawn. And come back to DPS.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
More time.
Two times, that's fine. On mage you won't see me die here if I was on sorcerer. With all my barriers and with flame shield for immunity. The problem when you die is my DPS suffers when I can't get all my summons back up right away. I need to build corpses as well.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Shit, that was a lot of damage.
I need more time.
Fucking poison everywhere.
I'm not ready yet.
And now died. Dude, did some solid DPS I think with some corpse explosion, the AoE and some blight.
I need more time.
Oh fuck.
I need more time.
How many dropped this time? 4 legendaries this time. And last time was 3 and last night was 6 and before that it was 4. So on average it's 4 drops. on average. Sometimes you get more, sometimes a little less. But what's important for this boss is the thing that allows you to reroll. To socket. This allows me to socket my my items. And not just to socket, there's multiple things of so-called crafting you can do that requires this item. First of all, obviously socketing requires it. So if I want to add a socket like this, boom, it will require it. But upgrading some stuff would also require that. Not at this stage, at a later stage, and maybe not exactly this. Okay, I'm first gonna do that while I can. I'm gonna do the damage over time. And now I'll do some affix swapping, some aspect swapping. So this one is 32%. I have options. I could either take this 25%, so I can keep this one as it is, in case I want to switch back to it. And I think that's probably what I'll do. Or actually, no, never mind. I think I wanted to take an aspect from another one. Where was it? Let me double check what I've got. The Bone Store one, the primary resource, exposed flesh, cadavers. I've got the Wood Getter. I've got the Conceited. I've got the Embaumer. The Viscous. And now, do I want Edge Master is the question. Edge Master. Let me see what I've got first. Skeleton Warriors here. This is the Skeleton Mages. This is my Skeleton Warriors. I've got the Skeleton Warriors one on boots now. It gives me 1 to Corpse Tendrils. It doesn't give me the 12 intelligence, but then that 7.5% movement speed is nice. And extra essence cost reduction. 2%. Not bad. You heal per life per second for each close enemy. It's a very good one. So I wanted to put an aspect on my rare chest. .5% shadow damage on the chest item is pretty nice. And this is what I need. Blights defiled area. When spawned, pulls in enemies around the affected area. This is it. Exactly what I needed. And I can put it... See, that would require some serious changes in the setup. What I can do now is... let's see if this is offensive. If it's offensive, I'm putting it here. And I'm gonna lose this 32% damage, which was gonna to be 25% damage. What I can do in theory, this one gets imprinted with that one. And then what's imprinted here Increase damage while you have a barrier active could go elsewhere, but I don't know. Maybe I'll check quickly first what I can put here. I don't have much choice. I'll make some coins to extract this, but I really want to get this one. It's gonna be super good for me. Right now I could equip the item and I could just play with it. Increase damage while you have a barrier active is very good for me. Not on bosses because I don't have it on this big boss, but in general for mobbing, for the mini bosses, I do switch on my Bone Storm, which gives me barrier. Thanks to that item. Some things could be moved. Some things could be moved. Let me just quickly check what I have here. That's all of them that I've got unlocked that the Necro can use. Unfortunately. Of the Void. Of the Void? I think of the Void is offensive. I really want Grasping Veins, by the way. Oh, where did it go? This one. This is ideally my build would have this, but again, that's from Kyrgyzstan. And this one would have been amazing, but again, this requires having Shadow Bite in the first place, and that requires 33 points invested in the skill tree. But yeah, this and this normally would be part of my setup. Important parts for super nice amounts of DPS. And then another thing I would have put this one would have been nice as well in this specific setup. Or this one if I go for Army of the Dead instead of the Shadow Bite. I would have ideally experimented to see which one works better. Okay, the last thing I'll do now is to aspect this one and aspect that one. I want to take this, and this one is offensive as far as I remember. Of the Void should be offensive. QM aspect. Oh yeah, that's the one per active minion. This one also would be amazing for this build. So this thing does not show up on the... It doesn't show up on the Codex of Power of the Void. I don't see it. I'll do a butt build in a moment. For now I need to do a few more maps, have a few more things. Just want to make sure this one is fully legendary. So I want to make sure there's something in here and there's something in here.
Arms for the light. Anything else?
Oh, and ideally I actually wanted to use those boots. I wanted to take those boots, reroll the slow duration reduction, and put something on them. And those are skeletal mages. This one is skeletal warriors. If I were to go for this one, because this one seems to be better than that one as an option, but less armor, that would be skeletal warriors. And my skeletal warriors was in the helmet, and I don't have a new helmet. Yeah, this skeletal mages thing. I think it's utility. Or maybe it's defensive. I'll check. Let me double check what type it is. I need to know what type it is so I can make it up in my mind where what to put. The one with the skeletal
I
warriors.
can take common, turn it special.
Skeletal warriors is utility, if I'm not mistaken. This thing should be utility. I think this is resource, yeah. Yeah, this is resource, this is utility, okay. Skeletal warriors is utility, and I'm assuming skeletal mages is also utility. Yeah, okay. That means it can go on chest, it can go on gloves. I definitely won't put it on the ring. I don't need diamonds for those rings. Diamonds for the rings, eh? For resistance to all elements. Let me double check something. This one is offensive, right? Oh, it's utility. Oh, I actually like that this one is utility. This means it definitely doesn't need to go on the it cannot go on the weapon. So what I could do is this one goes on the armor. And then on this one, I can still put that one from here. Anything else that I could put on the weapon that's offensive and worth having? This one, damage for each second you stand still up to 30%. 30% for each second you stand still, or 25 if I have maximum primary resource. And I need to stand still for how many seconds? 6 seconds roughly to get the most out of this one, because it's very badly rolled. If it was 10% roll, I would need to stand still for only 3 seconds. Yeah, I'd rather take that one. Okay, we're back to dungeons and farming and grinding those dungeons. Let me double check. Is this event starting soon? No. I wonder how many times a day this event starts. Man, it's so difficult to find diamonds nowadays. Okay, I'm keeping this. I'm just gonna chuck this one there. Gonna chuck this one there. Chugging. Is this one a shield or an offhand? Oh yeah, it is a shield. Definitely a shield. The best thing that could happen would be to find this one, skeletal warriors. To find the skeletal mages one, this one. If I find the skeletal mages on another item, I can take it off of it. This one has the skeletal mages, but I don't feel like it's gonna be nice to take it because it's a 30. It's 336 item power shield. And every now and then I might feel like switching to it. But again, there's only today left. No, actually today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow only left. And I want to play a few more builds which might need that shield. So let's see which dungeon I didn't try today. I'm trying to find the most rewarding dungeon in terms of time spent or rewards gained. Let's check this one out there and the other ones around it. So I'm writing down the money I had before I started, how many times, how many minutes it took me, and the money I made from pickups, as well as the total money, including the one I made from selling items. So right now it's 10:23 a.m. I'm probably gonna write down 10:25 and wait. Maybe let's write down 10:24 after we enter. So 10:24. 10:24 a.m. And how many thousand do I have? Is it creaking stage? It's tormented ruins. Starting with 4.3k coins at start. 4.3k at start. So far the most rewarding has been Rhymescar, where I get 31,000 profit for 9 minutes, compared to others that gave me 15, 18 and 19,000 for the same amount of time roughly. This one is pretty empty.
I'm not ready yet.
Not sure why I wasted my ultimate, but okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't have to kill all the enemies in this one.
I need more time.
Hmm. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Let's check this room here. Okay, there is a boss here. Maybe that's the one I need. Yeah, that's the one I need to kill.
I need more time. I need more time.
Can't wait to have double destruction power on this build.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Survive the torment, uh-huh.
I need more time.
4 out of 6 destroyed.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It's like a random event additional in the map. Already full. I don't need sapphires, so okay. Now we gotta backtrack a little. Is the key to open the gate? Only I knew where the gate was. But I kind of have a feeling it's that way where I haven't been, obviously. Which boss is it? Is it the one that comes from above? The jumpy one? The first boss of the game? Yeah. Oh. Huh. Maybe not. Not a boss fight yet. I have to pick up the loot in a moment. Let's go.
My burden is too
Okay, what I need to do now is quickly go sell shit and return. It's been already 8 minutes since I'm in this map. A little longer, it's taking a little longer than some of the other ones because of the design of the map. No, not this NPC, this NPC.
I'll take it.
The legendary is already in this map, not bad. Hope they adjust the cost of upgrades and stuff. Make sure it's not unreasonable for people at their own level to do it. Right now it's extremely badly priced for upgrading, for enchanting, for changing aspects, for taking aspects out and stuff like that, for socketing. But people are probably not supposed to do that much of this at this level. So I understand at this level for it to be kind of badly balanced, but hopefully at the higher levels they've balanced it well. The crafting cost, as one could sum it up.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need
This one with maxed out white would be super fun as well, but right now Corpse Explosion is what I maxed out. But if I had extra skill points, obviously maxing out both Bite and Corpse Explosion would have been amazing. There are some bits of the map I missed. Should I just quickly check who's there? There might be some elites.
I need more time.
So already more than 10 minutes in this map, but maybe it's worth it.
My bags are full.
Another? Damn, I filled the bag twice. Should I come back for those pens? I don't think I should come back for those pens. If it's just one of them. Let's see how much I made for 12 minutes in this map.
Anything else?
I started at 4.3k. Now I'm at 34.4. Not that great. 30,000, but for 12 minutes compared to the other one where I got 31,000 for 9 minutes. Just not worth it. And the map design is not that great either. I'll check some other one in a moment. Let me just quickly check what I can do. Another retribution. This one's a little better road than some of the other ones I've got. I'm switching to a boot build very soon. I'm gonna be struggling with storage again. This one goes on the armor.
Good until spring.
Now, what we've left to do is put something here. Now we're set. I mean, I could always improve by taking those extra 1 rank of corpse tendrils. But then I need to figure out where to get skeleton mages for this one. I do have skeleton mages. Where was it? Over here, but I don't want to take it from here. If I get another one skeleton mages, then I can do that switcheroo. Okay, what's gonna be the next dungeon? Next one, Lost Archives. Probably gonna be bet from the name. Sounds like there's gonna be a lot of twists and turns. That's right, Lost Archives. This one. No, both of them are on wine. So 10:42 is when I'll enter. $10:42. Let's start. Let's start. I have 15,000. 15,000. And this is code. So I just did Tormented Ruins, now Lost Archives. Forgot to write Tormented Ruins. Okay, it's 10:42, maybe 43. By the time I actually start hitting stuff. Oh, this one's one of the long ones. Pretty annoying one, but okay. Normally this one is good with the drops. So I'll probably have to make 2 trips to the town. If it's as droppy as I think it will be.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Oh fuck. I forgot about the explosions in this one. Those little suicide guys exploding. They always get me when I do this map and forget that they exist in the midst of a melee. Very annoying creature. Now I have to summon my mages and warriors.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
See those ones with the blue glowy thingy that explode.
I need more time.
I wonder if too much leveled his rogue to 25. Is she gonna log in with it? Let's go this way first.
I need more time.
I'm a big fan of the Suki now. Of the Blight. And now I have corpse tendrils for Suki and Blight. Bugged chest that cannot be opened. Perfect.
I need more time.
And I could consider removing corpse tendrils and taking something else. Especially if there's a way to get some more survivability. More barrier or stuff. Now that you have Suki from the White, the corpse tendrils one might not be needed much. Maybe a curse would be good. The one that makes them do less damage, for example. Nice.
I need more time.
It sucks when you see this glowing chest and you cannot open it. See, all this backtracking, terrible map design, having to go back the way you came,
I need more time.
where obviously that way there won't be anything to do on the way. You're just running, wasting time, coming back.
I need more time. I need more time.
So much more fun now with the white affix aspect.
I need more time. I need more time.
Okay. Oh, it's
I
sickening.
need more time.
There's a shrine, nice.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Well, it did save some time. Is that the wrong way? And almost there. How many minutes has it been for this map? I started at 42, it's 51, so it's already 9 minutes. Just in time for the boss fight.
I need more time.
Okay, so roughly 10 minutes to clear this one. And it took, and let's see how much we made. I didn't even get to return to town even once, so I probably made around 18,000. First of all, in coins from pickup, I made 4,700, 4.7k just from pickups of coins. But once I sell the rest of the stuff, it's probably gonna be 18,000 total, which again can't compare to 31,000 from that one dungeon I did earlier. Let's see, there is no seller here. I have to go elsewhere for selling. Oh, 1 minute and something. Okay. I'm going there right away. Right fucking away. This is the best event to do right now. Probably even more rewarding than a Shava, because you get a slightly higher or equal level gear to a Shava. Okay, let's just go. 33,000. So from this dungeon, I've made 18,000, exactly as I suspected. Okay, let me go to that event there. Not this one, the one at the stronghold. Did they walk in? They walked in.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll answer later. I can't now. Now it's the event.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not
Interesting and nice event.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Let's go this way. I could have slid down from there.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay, here we go. Nice.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Okay, this one's a little more tankier than the other elites for whatever reason. And it looked like a caster rather than a
I'm not ready.
knight.
I need more time.
By the time I reach that one there, oh, never mind.
I need more time.
Where is the other one that needs to be destroyed? This side here.
I'm not ready yet.
Now the boss himself.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Now I've got 410 bows. I should probably go and spend those. This event is massive experience. If level 25 wasn't the limit, this whole event itself could have given me a what? So if someone does that stronghold at level 20 and then gets lucky to get the event appear right away, they can easily get to 25 just by completing the stronghold at 20. And maybe doing the event and maybe doing a dungeon or two after that to wrap up. Because the event's 25,000 reward. Not the event. The stronghold is 25,000 experience reward just from the reward, excluding kills. And then there's the event that you saw last for quite a while, with elites. If all of them give you experience per kill, then oh, look at that. 373 item power. Look at the item one, 385. Just when I finished socketing and re-rolling a wand, a new one drops slightly better. Obviously, I'm not gonna bother. I might just drop it and give it to someone else. There's a sight, 348 power, ring 344 power. Now this ring is nice, and I could consider taking that Umbro out of it, because it already has a socket. I don't think I'll do it though. And this one, 365 armor and 365 item power. Gives intelligence. Oh, I like that one. That's spent armor. And I can just take the one that the other ones have right now and just use this one. And I was planning on putting it on that one here. And I can do that now. So I can have one rank corpse explosion. Alternatively, I can try rerolling this to one rank to corpse explosion, but it's gonna get so much more expensive. It's gonna be 66 difference between this and that. Didn't get a single legendary this event, strangely enough. Oh, this is one-handed side, not a two-handed one. So yeah, do I want my Umbro one? That gives me vulnerable damage, damage to distant, or the one damage to crowd controlled and close, which I normally am close and crowd controlled enemies around me. I'll do it. I'll swap them out. So swipe upgrade, and I think I'm ready to maybe start the Blood Necro and see what I can make with just the Blood Necro skills.
All right, traveler.
Let's take the Umbro out of this. Boom. Let's take this and put the Umbro inside. Boom. Is there a Blood Nova build? Well, there is a skill that is kind of like a Blood Nova. Not really, but kinda. So first of all, I have Hemorrhage. Boom. So Hemorrhage. Now, Blood Search. This is the Blood Nova. This is the Blood Nova build. You want a Blood Nova? I'll give you a Blood Nova instead of a Blood Lance. It also heals you. Hmm. Maxed out. There. So now the question is, do I want minions? And then to do the same with minions as I did before, or do I want to not do it and just go full blood build? Let's go full blood build first, see how it performs. Some passives maybe. I'll try this without skeletons and mages or whatever. See how this will go. Um, Corpse Tendrils or Bone Spirit would be interesting to have in this setup instead of a Curse. Or I could go Curse. First of all, there are a few things we need to have in mind. Items. I might want to change around some skills and passives when I know what items I'll be using when it comes to the legendary aspects that I can get. I think I left some Necro stuff around here, but maybe it's on the second page. And the third page is pretty much everything Necro there. Rank 2 curse skills. I want to have this one with me just in case. Standing still. With the Nova, we might be standing still. And I would want core damage as well. Heal for each close enemy. Maybe. Where was my boot stuff? Bone Prison. Creepify Iron Maiden. Creepify Iron Maiden. First one, Blood ones. Not doing Blood ones now, so not that one. Blood Mist. Maybe. Let's have it there. Blood ones not doing. Another one with this one, but two-hander. Who knows? Maybe I can try it. Blood Mist triggers corpse explosion on surrounding corpses. So that might make me reconsider and take the thing that makes me that makes corpses appear a lot. You increase damage while you have a barrier. Who knows, maybe. Too low level though. Is there anything more with butt skills? We're looking at butt skills here. Not butt skills, but it doesn't have the skeleton bonus. And again, I'm trying to get a no skeleton setup now. Damage to close enemies definitely works nicely. I'll leave my rings the way they are. I'm not gonna touch them, but the amulet maybe. The amulet I'll change. Curse or corpse? Or maybe this one with healing received. Corpse Macabre, shadow damage over time. Blood Mist. One level to Blood Mist. I'm gonna keep my current one because it's a good synergy with Blood Orbs and stuff. So the pants will remain the same. Maybe. Okay, so let's finish up the building. I'll need this. Maybe adding the creepify. I'm not sure what, but maybe this. I'm thinking of actually, just a moment, of maybe instead of taking this and this, something like that, and I will get, I might even get this 1 point here, because I'll get 1 level to curses from one of the amulets if I wear that one amulet here. And I think I should. First of all, I need to take my current items that I'm no longer gonna use on this setup and put them in a corner somewhere in my inventory. Where should I make room for them? If I put the rings here, I put 2 amulets here, and I put those 2 things here, I can remove this one. I can remove this one. I need to remove that one. I need to remove that one. The rest can remain because it would work still with that setup. Maybe this one with the barrier won't work. Okay. Now let's equip this one. For a moment, equip this one because bot search. This one is nice, but not with this affix on it. But although 1.5 seconds, this one is 0.5 seconds. I should find some better gloves with boot search. This one. Definitely better. Oh, 2 ranks of boot search. There we fucking go. 2 ranks of boot search. Is boot search macabre? Or is the core skill? Never mind. What am I talking about? Which counts as a macabre? Blood mist. Good. Good. Now what I can do is, did I get +1 curse skills? Corpse skills. So it's pretty much the tendrils and this one, the explosion, the prison. I'll be auto triggering corpse explosion, so I don't really need it. We'll be doing shadow damage per second if we go for one of those 2 items. This one has such great cooldown reduction, I don't want to go for the sword. This is max row for a one-handed. Yeah, I'm thinking of going for that one. Let me remove a socket maybe. I'll need to make this build more fun. I will need some money. This means I would need to run some dungeons, and I'll probably run that dungeon that gave me the most money from the ones I tested. But what I need to remove first is this thing. Or maybe craft myself this. So removing unsocketing costs. It's gonna cost 4.7 thousand. It's gonna be cheaper to just craft a new one. 4.5 thousand and put it in here. And replace this one. This one goes there. Now from the helmets, I need to decide which one is better for me. Increase crowd control duration and increase damage to unstoppable enemies. And I'm assuming bosses will be unstoppable. The difference in item power in stats is not that massive. But this crowd control duration is nice because it will stack with the other one. Both of them give me the creepy fight. The 9 intelligence is better for me in my opinion because I'd rather take the damage. And then there's the socket too to consider.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
If it's armor, it's diamond I need, but maybe in this case I can just go skull. Because of the healing received for this build. Speaking of healing received, this one also has quite a lot of it. So Corpse and Macabre, I will be boosting Mist with Corpse and Macabre, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. What do I get for each level? A little bit of cooldown, like a second, 1.1 second cooldown difference, and increased healing. Okay, so there is a point to have this one instead of that one. Or I can use this one to occur skills, and that would save me a point. And that means I can swap this one out for the other one maybe. We'll see. This one already has a socket. I'll be testing stuff. For now, probably I'm gonna keep the one I'm using. But where can I put that one point? If I take that one extra point from here, I can put it there. Oh wait, something is already giving me her skills +1. Or at least this specific skill +1. Yeah, so that means 1, 2, 3, boom. One here. No, I'm definitely keeping this helmet unless I decide to use this amulet. We need to figure out the boots, the best boots for me. I'm thinking zero summons, but I might just go mages. Thought mages could help.
Hmm.
I don't want the golem. I don't have room for him in the setup. Or I could sacrifice the mages and just keep the golem. So just need boots and armor. And then we're ready. Boots and armor. I got boots with Iron Maiden, and I got boots with skeletons, and I got boots with skeletons. I got boots with this one. It's something temporary. I got this one, shadow damage reduction. Didn't I have an armor here somewhere repaired? Sure, I got an armor. Hmm. This one's not bad. Actually, no, fire damage, fuck that. This one, on the other hand, I can use. It's already socketed. It gives me some extra barrier to work with. But I'll lose the 5% shadow damage. Not sure if I want that one. Barbarian only. Okay, I think in terms of basic items that I can have, I'm ready. Let's put this one back to that build here. Blood Mist triggers. Didn't I have Blood Mist triggers corpse explosion elsewhere? Where did I put it? Oh, I can take this one and put it elsewhere. It's probably offensive for a utility. I had it this one and this one here on the gloves. Blood Mist. I could take it from here or I could take it from there because this ring is pretty strong. And it gives shadow damage. Yeah, I definitely don't need this because I'm not doing bone skills. So I'm just pretty much gonna replace it and then I don't need to worry. What I need to find is an essence for here, an essence for here, and an essence for there. Just let's look at some of the essences. Let me have a look at Bloodlands for a moment. Yeah, that's for some other build. So what I want is hemorrhage blood search. Blood mist goes here. Blood wave probably like that, maybe? No. Like that. Let's try it without finding aspects for those items. I'm gonna try doing this thing there. Drink some tea as well. Something different. Something with... What is it? With just mages. With bone mages to stack some more fortify and stuff.
Indeed I am.
Alright, I think it's time for a dungeon. I'd rather test it in a dungeon. Which one was the good one? The good one was... Rhymescar, that was the good one. And I have a quest there as well. So... I think it's a good thing that it's like that. The problem is I don't have room. I don't have room for all the items that will be dropping. My friends are... One of them is playing. Corvos. Probably doing story. Oh no, Corvos, that shouldn't be story. Or maybe it is. Corvos was around here, one of those outposts. Oh, that's Corvoar. Well, fuck, where is Corvos? Many places. Okay, I'll just do this dungeon. I can maybe check what he's doing later. If I like this build, I can play a little bit with it. If not, I can try blood once. But I think it's gonna be solid. I need to consume corpses. So corpse explosion instead of instead of hemorrhage could be better, but hemorrhage is not a bad thing to have. Blood mist consumes corpses. I guess I'll consume corpses and cause corpse explosion with the blood mist.
I'm not ready yet.
Do you see that? Oh, triggering those explosions. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
I'm not ready yet.
This is hilarious. Sure, it's not the damage over time corpse explosion, but bam, that extra damage.
I need more time.
Not as good as the other setup, because again I don't have much
I'm not ready
minions to help. Maybe keeping a golem instead of those bone mages would be the better option. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Let's go sell this first. You'll be better off using corpse explosion instead of hemorrhage and just generating essence that way. And since I already have points into it, where did it go? That means I can save. This is what will happen. 1, 2, 3. We remove that. Now I need to remove this 1 point here. This one I cannot remove. It needs to stay there, unfortunately. Now I can put another point here. Because I don't need to put points here. I mean, I could do that. I probably should. But nah, in order to get this, I need to get that. And if you wanna cheese it, it's better to just do it that way for now.
I'll take it. Safe journey then.
Let me join my buddy first, see what he's doing. Maybe give him some stuff. Request to join the party.
The wind's grown too cutting, even for these parts.
Oh, he's doing Malnok. Oh, I'm doing Malnok. He ported me in Malnok. Where is he? Oh yeah, he's doing Malnok. I'm not sure which ones he's done. I'm not on the right build for this boss here, but we'll see. I guess.
I need more time.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, there we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, this one is such a fun build. I'm loving it. It's fun. Another successfully fun Necro build. So I've had fun with the bone one. I've had fun with the minions shadow one. Now we have that one.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Okay. Where did he go? He's here.
I'm not ready yet.
The Khazra storm is ended.
Let's go. Stronghold time. Since I don't have minions, it's difficult to get the starting corpses. I only have that one minion, but it's not so bad.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ah. Oh, shit. Let's try this for the boss fight.
I need more time.
Yeah, the problem would be without the minions I don't have as many corpses being generated, and without some AoE to make like blight before, like the upgraded corpse explosion, to keep damaging the enemy, to keep triggering those corpses. Without that I would need the hemorrhage. It's kind of gonna be needed. So let's do that thing again. Let's do that change. That 1 point goes back into hemorrhage, and we will have hemorrhage maxed out. Did I take the right one, by the way? Yeah.
My bags are full.
Greetings. I'm impressed. Hello. Greetings.
Well, since I'm here, might as well do stuff. I can drop them some shit. I said there's some shit I could drop here for them. That was the other bullet missed item. I had this one.
Good deal. Father bless.
This one's also pretty good. This one.
Good. What else you got?
Yeah, a lot of gear that's probably gonna be useful eventually. Okay, I'll play this setup for a while. They don't want this shit? Well, okay. It's good high level stuff. Oh, high. Beta high. I'll go and leave them to the store in the storage. But yeah, the bot setup seems pretty fun.
I cannot do that here.
Okay, they're there. So yeah, I'll probably do that that dungeon. We need coins to do essence stuff for for that bot build. Having corpse explosion would have been better, but I can just use summon golem. No, fuck. But will I use summon skeleton could have worked, but with golem it won't work. To keep consuming the corpses. I need to keep consuming the corpses when hemorrhage is not enough to generate essence, but on bosses hemorrhage should be enough. With couple more, with three more aspects, I probably would be able to figure out some interesting synergy there. This thing where it leaves a trail and does shadow damage, I'm not seeing this. This doesn't seem to happen. Where is it? This one. I just don't see that happening. And if it is happening, that trail is invisible. Oh, there it is. That's the trail. I see it. But the damage is super bad. It's not worth it. That's something I definitely want to replace. Which means I could use a different weapon. I'll try this one. Damn, and I put the gem here. You don't have. Weak, but the minions are just strong when you have them in a build, and when you have corpse explosion and blight,
I'm not ready yet.
it stacks up so much.
I need more time.
Let's see.
I need more time.
But the minions to generate essence, I might do that. I might just get more minions to generate essence.
I'm not ready yet.
And remove the curses. I'll remove the creepify. I'll get corpse explosion, and I'll get the skeletons. I wanted to build without the skeletons, but it's not gonna work. It's not strong enough. Currently, it's very bad that the Necro is not as strong unless you're doing this thing, unless you're using the minions and you're consuming corpses. I mean, it's still solid. It's still much better than Barbarian and Druid. What I'm doing right now, you can see the damage I'm doing. It's decent for a half ready build, not even fully ready. But it's on waves. It's on bursts. It's relying on blood mist is detonating this. Otherwise, I can detonate the corpses much. And my core skill really needs that essence. If I have skeleton in the build, I can at least, even if I don't have shadow explosion, corpse explosion, I can at least still do that. Still make a new skeleton and consume a corpse that way. So I need to figure out another way that synergizes with BUT to consume corpses. That is ideally not corpse explosion, because I don't want to just play corpse explosion all the time. I like that burst with blood mist that this is building around. So I'd rather figure out something else. I'll look at the skill tree after this dungeon and see how it goes. Although there is a big chance I won't be able to complete this dungeon easy, because that boss might be tough to deal with without enough corpses on this setup. I need that damage burst, and the boss moves a lot, meaning he won't stay where the corpses are.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
But the damage is much worse than on the other one, and I'm really having a serious problem with the essence with this setup right now. Probably blood ones won't be this much of a problem. When I was playing the bone build, I didn't have that much of a problem either. But on that one I had the corpse explosion, I think, to help.
I'm not ready yet.
See how long it takes me to just kill this stupid elite. It shouldn't be in that way. The generator skills are shitty as generators. That's a big problem for the Necro. You don't generate enough essence with your actual generator skills, whereas you could generate reasonable amounts of essence with consuming stuff. Now let me see what else I can do to consume corpses. Other than corpse explosion, obviously. I mean, corpse tendrils obviously could work. I'm not happy that corpse explosion and tendrils are the only choices I've got right now. Super stupid. Okay, so it will have to be corpse explosion or the skeleton. Let's go skeleton. Which one do I want? Maybe the mages, maybe the bone ones. I'll try it like that. Sacrificing the skirmishers and having the ranged mages.
I need more time.
Okay. So far, that other build I played is the best one I've tried in the game across all classes. The one with my maximum minions and with corpse explosion and blight. Especially after adding the sucky element to the blight, that is pretty much made it to the point where corpse tendrils might not be really needed as much. Although it still fits nicely with the stuns, so I can get the stuns elsewhere
I need more time.
that easily. Want me to go in the voice chat?
I'm not ready yet.
Ah shit, I'll die. Fuck. Fucking- Wait, it was refusing to do the blood mist thingy. Why it's refusing to do skeletons? Why? Fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
What's with the stupid questions whether they can remove the...
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, I'll have to answer in a moment.
I'm not ready yet. My bags are full.
Okay, let me go back and sell some of that shit. Not really happy with the cost of essence of Bot Nova and with the amount of essence I can make. And it just not justified. I wouldn't recommend this one. The bomb build was better, much better, and you could get essence with bomb prison.
Need something forged?
And you could get essence with what was that other curse? But that wasn't that much, the one that you get for each enemy cursed with that curse. As long as it didn't have it on it already.
Come back if you need work.
So I'm not a fan of which one was it? I wasn't a fan of this one, and I replaced it with that one. This one has better stuff, Wookiee hit chance and stuff like that, but the fucking Blood Mist leaves a trail is useless.
Safe journey there.
So yeah, in order to get this one to work better, Corpse Explosion would be needed. And I don't feel like needing Corpse Explosion in every build is kind of stupid. If you need to abuse this system where you have Grim Harvest and Hued Flesh and Corpse Explosion, if that needs to be done for every setup, it's gonna be weird. Let's experiment with Cold Mages. Where was the one that gives me mages? I'm gonna check Cold Mages to attack and to give me essence. And if you have attack speed, they can give you a lot of essence. And that could be what we need. Razor says up. They probably gonna nerf Necros. Well, I mean, they obviously should nerf Necros, but it depends on, first of all, it depends what about Necros they will nerf. I think what needs to change is Corpse Explosion needs to have a cooldown. Short one would be enough to prevent people from spamming it. Even a second cooldown would be better than nothing, but I think 2-3 seconds is the best cooldown they can do for it. So that you can still use it often enough, but not spam it in the way I was spamming it before. Because Necros don't need nerfs everywhere. They need nerfs in the right places. Bot search and stuff, builds with bot and stuff are very weak without, well, I still don't know without what. There's something that's needed to make it work. I'll try with the Cold Mages. Let's get the thing that gives me extra mages. Which one was it, the extra mages? This one. One was my extra mages. So maybe that one would be decent. The extra mages stuff. I'll lose that healing received. I guess it's fine.
The shadow damage over time I don't need anymore as much. Okay, let's try with the shadow mages and see how that goes. Also, let's see what. Oh, I had some aspects, but I think it was Blood once, one of them. But I think there was a Blood search aspect that I've unlocked. Let me check aspects. My quest, Blood lens, and Blood search Nova echoes. This. How much this? On gloves. Boom. Now what can I put on the stupid chest piece? Well, I mean, this one's better than nothing, so let's put it. But first of all, do I want this or the other one? I don't want the shadow damage. I want the regular all-around damage. Damage reduction while fortified. Also works well with the setup.
Fairly well.
Let's try this one. Let's see. Well, in Diablo 4, the only one that has mana is the sorcerer. In Diablo 4, the rest have different resources like fury, energy, spirit, essence.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's make some mages now. See how they would give me essence. If that would work. I would need attack speed for those mages. Minion attack speed will result in more essence gained.
I'm not ready yet.
This chain explosion was pretty nice. This one visually it's amazing. This build is one of the most beautiful looking ones with the veins from Blood Search and with all the explosions from Corpse Explosion being bloody and stuff.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I need to pay attention to my mages and make sure I have them. Oh, one thingy needs to be destroyed. Yeah, this works with the mages. It works. It's better than it was before. So mages with ice. That's what this build really needs.
I need more time.
Mages with ice that give you essence for every time they hit. And if you can min max in your items some rolls for minion attack speed, it's even better. But I'm not sure how good that would be on bosses if the mages die a lot. Let's see what amulet I got. This one. Hmm. Hmm. Now we'll test it on a boss and see how it performs. Let's see this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
The name in our language sounds funny. The core dragon or core dragon name. Let's see. I'll need this one with the curses. I don't do crowd control much, so that's not gonna help me. Whether I put something else over there. What about this one? It'll extra survivability. Probably won't help much though. Essence cost reduction might help a little more.
Good deal. Father bless.
So movement speed not bad.
I'll take it.
So code mages helping me get essence that way. Wait, was the grizzly small there? Is that it? I can random quest. Okay, I acquired the quest. Not that I really need it, but might as well. And some here. Ranked all macabre skills. 1.5 damage.
I need more time.
Where are my mages? So many explosions and he barely took damage. What the fuck?
Need more time.
But the crowd control on it is going well thanks to those mages, thanks to those skeletons. And he came to hunt here as well. This one wasn't so bad now with those mages, but then after he came there, I couldn't tell whether it was me or him who bursted him down. Probably him. But it looks interesting.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. A fine deal. Come back and see us.
Where was the blacksmith? Oh, it was inside the building.
What will it be? Not bad.
What is up, show? Okay, well, not much, just playing with my buddies and talking to them. How's it going, Shohei? How are you? You won the Budmist Legendary? The one with the corpse explosion? Because the one with the shadow damage over time trail is terrible. But the one with the corpse explosion, this one, is super fun. The one problem right now I'm having with the Bud build is essence, and the best way to get essence without relying on having a corpse explosion, to cheese it with the corpse explosion thingy when spending stuff, would be coat mage skeletons with that modifier that gives you 2 essence every time they hit. Then you take the item that gives you extra mage skeletons, and then you try to get as much attack speed for minions as possible.
I'm not ready yet.
But Bud Nova is extremely beautiful as a skill.
My burden is too great.
No survivors. This place is overrun.
Okay.
I cannot carry more.
Mhm.
Smaller also protecting large ones.
So what Necro are you playing? Other than Blood Mist, what Necro skills did you try? Did you try Shadow, Bone?
I'm not ready yet.
And are you playing Blood Search or are you playing Bloodlands if you're playing Blood right now?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
This Blood Mist.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I could get more pets, but I don't want to have all the skeletons. Because it's boring to have all the skeletons every time. And I wanted a build where I only have the golem, but it didn't work out well. So I made a build where I only have the golem and the mages, but I could maybe get the curse and remove the golem. When will the mount be available? In the full game. They didn't want us to have it here for this one.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Code mages and the crowd control bar of the bosses. Look at that, the crowd control bar going brr.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. You will never harm another soul.
Okay, let's complete that for them.
I need my allies to do that. I need my allies to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
This item, I was telling my buddy about this stronghold and stuff like that. You're so used to teleporting in D2, yeah. Oh. It's nice to have that massive teleport spam. D3 also had a lot of mobility and spamminess on the mobility skills and stuff.
Hello.
Bloodlands. Alright, let's put some stuff in the storage. Man, I have no storage room, seriously. It's so difficult. And imagine, hopefully we have 10 taps. Like, hopefully it doesn't go all the way to here, but rather goes all the way to here. Because we can have maybe 6, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, and 6 can fit here. But we can probably fit another 4 over there for a total of 10, maybe. I mean, we do have waypoints, but they just need to add more waypoints. And we have horses and stuff. But it doesn't seem like it would be remotely enough. I have to just drop a bunch of shit old gear. No, I can just sell that shit. No need to just drop it. No need to just simply drop it. Hmm. Okay, so all of that here is for sale, right? Yeah, except those 3. Let's see. What should I do next? I mean, I should probably go back on the druid to test some shit.
Anything else? Fair trade.
What else could I put on the chest piece right now as a defensive or utility aspect?
All right, traveler.
This one with the barrier, or yeah, this one with the barrier only. Well, better than nothing. Oh shit. Instead of selling, I can buy back those things I sold and extract them, and that should give me enough essence. I still haven't gotten to the part where I socket for this build. I was just done with making the previous build, the one with all the minions and the shadow stuff. I was just done with making that one kind of socketed in some places and re-rolling some of the stats that I could and making them legendary.
Let's go salvage.
Two more needed. Okay,
Come back if you
let's
need
buy back some of the shit.
And it's yours again.
You can take what's left.
I cannot do that here.
I mean, that little bit of extra survivability will help. Ideally, it would have been a utility thing I place in it instead of survivability.
I can take common, turn it special.
But I don't have anything that great.
Fare thee well. No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Can't wait to be able to make sigils in the real game and to do some nightmare dungeons.
I cannot afford that.
But look at the cost to craft. Cost to craft sigils, just the cheapest ones, 4,000. Most expensive one seems to be 50,000, so that doesn't seem to be much at high level if you're earning thousands per dungeon here. Right now, in 9 minutes of a run for a dungeon with that strong necro build, I could get 31k coins. 31k coins from a good run of this thing, of Rhymescar Cavern. Around 9 minutes it took, and I think I did one trip back to the town to sell, but that's because this row was all filled up. So if this one wasn't filled up, it probably would have taken 0 trips, and I still probably could have gotten the 31k I earned. I'm telling him about the world bosses. And I told the other dude to come to get experience from the stronghold.
I need more time.
Mother? Is that you?
Is he? Where are they? Are they in a dungeon? They're in a dungeon. I think. Oh, one of them is here. Oh, the other one needs to teleport because he needs the experience from the monsters.
It's locked.
Blessed are you who will die in the mother's name.
Give the stranger the holiest of welcomes.
I need more time.
He's got the Suki Blight. I like that. I was using this Suki Blight before I swapped to test the blood build.
I need more time.
Help, I beg you!
Weak corruption. I must destroy them.
Give yourself the hate.
Over here, help!
I'm not ready yet.
I normally do that in a different order. I go over here and just make a little circle. Like from here I go to that building and then to the next and to the next. It's a linear path without backtracking that way. Let's go and get the other ones to spawn.
I'm not ready yet.
Them those wowers.
I'm not ready yet.
Fucking wowers. Let's check this one.
Go. Run.
I need more time.
Okay.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Get out of my house!
I'm not ready yet.
There it is.
Again. Who is left to win?
I'm not ready yet.
Now the fights with the bosses. He went there, went, he saw the shortcut and returned.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Solid damage, 2 necros and a sword.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. Your evil is done.
And did he get 23? Should get it soon. Let's do that dungeon now. I must have been thirsty. Even though I've been drinking tea, I guess water is... So tempted to open up that beef jerky, but I have only 2 packets left. And I'm saving them for later. There's more of the weekend left. There's tomorrow as well. Oh, okay. They want AFK maybe. I'll open one of the beef jerky packs. Gotta keep the other one, but it's sitting in front of me and it's tempting me. But this beta is very good for Blizzard to do that. It's a win-win. They win, we win. They win feedback and the ability to see some proper stress testing, as well as a lot of what should I call it? A lot of
estimations of how many people would be willing to play the game, would be willing to maybe consider buying the game, making the free beta. Wow, we get to play the first act up until level 25. Test all the classes. And thanks to that, I know on launch I would either be Sork or a Necro. I mean, I was always planning to be maybe a Sork first, but the Necro kind of made me change my mind and consider of maybe making a Necro first before a Sork. They're probably smoking, rolling and smoking probably right now. Okay, do you want jerky? Probably would run away from it. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like anything that smells like meat. But his food, his dried food, does smell like meat, and it does have some meat inside. Or byproducts or whatever. But he doesn't like the meat that us humans like. Okay, he said the other person's taking a while. I think this dungeon would be nice for people to split push when there's forks in the road, because every single mob has to be killed. But that way you won't know if something dropped for you. unless it makes the sound if something drops on the other end of the map. I'm not sure how far it will tell you, how far it will show you the star, the legendary item drop star icon.
I need more time. need more time.
This way.
I need more time. I need more time.
Okay, this one.
I'm not ready yet.
I like this one that gives me a little bit of movement speed burst after using my dash.
I need more time.
Okay. Where are the switches? Maybe there was no... Yeah, this time there weren't any switches to press.
I need more time.
Not the blue one.
I'm not ready yet.
Corpse explosion so fun on an autocast with that item.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, he wasn't that close to the... Now he's gonna go where the corpses were.
I'm not ready yet.
There's some stuff there. Liking this bursty burst. Trying to group them up.
I need more time. I need more time.
Corpse tendrils would work very well with this setup. So you can group them up if you don't have the sucky blight. If you don't want to waste essence for casting. Wait, actually didn't corpse tendrils use a little bit of essence? I think it was just a corpse, yeah. I think it wasn't essence, whereas obviously blight will require an extra aspect to get the sucky and it will use an essence as well. Probably 23 now. I didn't pay attention, but he probably leveled to 23 with this dungeon. Yeah. So he now should have an ultimate.
Anything else?
Oh, let's go do some gambo. I'm not sure what I need a gambo for, but I'll do some. Maybe again boots and gloves as usual. The good thing about gloves is I can get offensive aspects from them. Although a good amulet would be nice as well. They're kind of expensive.
Not much. Fair bit of magic in that one.
Bone spear. Okay, hit. Oh, shared misery. Booyah. Got me a new shared misery.
Until
Yes.
next time.
Now I have a second one. And this one's minion attack speed, all corpse skills. I like it. Now I need to get some crowd control that actually is more than just swells and stuff. Because this setup is not that great, but it would be very good for the other setups, the shared misery. Yeah, I don't see any crowd control on that one. Let me check the corpse explosion. There it's auto casted. I'm assuming it's casting the corpse explosion that I've got, and if I change the corpse explosion to a different one, you'll be auto casting the different one. It's the second shared misery amulet I've been getting. And the other one I got on the rogue, if I'm not mistaken.
Good. What else you got? Father keep you.
In one ranked all corpse kills, pretty solid. Corpse explosion gets stronger from it. I'll go upgrade some accessories or maybe the weapon. I think it goes to +4, the upgrade. Only 4 upgrades for most things. I don't think there's anything that goes above 4. Let me check my codex for him to know where the aspects for the Necro were. Mercy's Reach. Mercy's Reach, Rhymescare Cavern. We did Rhymescare Cavern. Fractured Peaks campaign. He probably has that one. Maybe Mercy's Reach and Lost Archives and Black Asylum. Where was Mercy's Reach? Yeah, I'm not sure where Mercy's Reach is. Probably there or wherever. But let's do the Black Asylum. What was the other one? And this one is still booked, yeah? Fucking invisible wall, probably still booked. Oh, well, finally able to pass through that invisible wall. Needs to do that one there. Okay, I'll go do that one there with him. Is that Mercy's Reach? It might be. And Terry, how's it going with you? Are you playing Diablo 4 right now? If yes, what class did you make and start playing? You've been playing what? How many classes did you try?
I'm not ready yet.
He's doing that quest. This event. You played Bean main on Barb and Necro. Yeah, the Necro is it's strong. You think you're going to start as a Barb? Okay. What build on the Barb did you like the most? Did you get any of them to level 25? Whirlwind. I never got the good items for a Whirlwind build. I did try a Whirlwind build, but was very disappointed. Most likely because of the lack of good synergies, gear synergies for it.
You have done much to honor the bear
But the
tribe.
Barbarian is the one I spend the least time trying to gear up.
The Grizzly's Maul must pass to a new warrior. For your role in cleansing Malnak of the Khazra filth, I offer you this weapon of our people. May it serve you well.
Yeah, Leap and Hammer of the Ancients with those earthquaking fisher kind of modifiers can be very fun. Lots of powers. Yeah. There are lots of them. And I like that Leap gives Fury. With one of the modifiers it can give Fury, and I like that one. Didn't he already do that dungeon earlier? Maybe he likes it and wants to redo it. Where is it? Western Ways. So that's Western Ways. Let's check this coconut stuff. What build did you try on the Necro? I've so far tried the Shadow Minion, Corpse Explosion, Corpse Tendrils kind of setup with Blight. I've tried, as you can see, the Butt build. Again, Corpse Explosion, but auto-casted one.
I'm not ready.
And I've tried Bone stuff. With Bone Prison and all of that, and Bone Spear and the spikes, and the splinters. This chain reaction. It's fucking so good.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, nice.
I need more time.
Bone. Oh, Dun Shadow. Pet Blight. Yeah, that's the one I found super strong. Like the strongest stuff with Corpse Explosion and Corpse Tendrils and all pets, like 12 minions, 6 melee, 5 ranged and a golem. You cancelled my Battle.net invite by mistake. Well, I can try and add you again, or you can add me yourself if you feel like it. Can't remember what my name was. Farmwood something something. This is my name, Farmwood, hashtag 2546.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
I'm gonna experiment with this one instead of the core generation skill.
burden is too great.
Hmm.
I need more time. I need more time.
Let's see. What's the number? 2546. Farmwood 2546. With the hashtag.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Those explosions.
I'm not ready.
And the FPS is dying when I do those corpse explosions.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Hmm.
I need more time.
Maybe the boss is soon. Well, it's still too early to say what I feel about the game and what I think whether it will be good or not when it comes out. I feel that when it comes out there will be good in it. But I can't say the game will be good, the game will be bad, but there will be good stuff in the game, and there's obviously already bad stuff that definitely will be part of the final game that we're seeing here. There's a lot of stuff that can be fixed easily with just tweaking some numbers here and there. So they just need to rebalance certain things, especially some of the costs and stuff at low levels are silly. And see how the respect stuff will be eventually later.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
I can already make this build stronger if I put skeletons, warriors. It could be much stronger, but it will be super boring. But I wanna just see it. I wanna see how it will be with the skeleton warriors.
I need more time.
But there are definitely things about the game I like, especially the combat and the skills and stuff. And in the itemization, there are things I like, but I don't like some of the limitations they've made. For example, once you imprint an item with an aspect, you can no longer take that imprinted aspect and put it on a third item. So see, this item I've imprinted with the blood search stuff. But this blood search stuff came from my codex, which is fine. This one, on the other hand, I didn't take from my codex. It's maximum raw. Maximum raw item. Maximum raw aspect. And I would want to make it... I would want for them to make it in such a way where I can take this back and put it on another item. And if I choose to, take it back again, put it on another item to just keep it. Because now if I want another item with Umbro, I need to get a new Umbro. I can no longer take this one out. And this is super stupid and makes no sense. The only reason it's there is to make us farm some more. Whenever we need to make a small change. Whenever we get something slightly better than what we're wearing. It's very annoying. The same goes for enchanting, for rerolling. Where you can only reroll one affix on an item. That would be so much better if you could reroll all of them. And if the cost is always fixed and the same. Based on the level of the item. Rather than the more you enchant the same affix right now, the more the cost goes up. Which very annoying as well. Very
on the road.
Zero logic. And I just got raided. Let me double check my notification. Endwolves. Endwolves, how's it going? Welcome back to you. Right in the fields. Welcome to you and your raiding party. How have you been? Are you enjoying Diablo 4? I'm assuming you are playing it. I took the long route to this one. Hopefully not late for the event. Or maybe it's over. We missed the event, and I think the people here probably failed it. Well, not sure what to test. I'll try some dungeons though. I want to uncover some of the stuff up there. We played Necro, it was fun. Oh, yeah, it definitely is fun. Definitely is fun. Some of the synergies are very nice that they've made from aspects and skills. Okay, started an event here. I wish I had cold skeleton melee characters. We have the cold mages. We don't have the cold warriors. Oh, I left the one with the cold warriors and the boots with the cold warriors. In the other place. I could take my old helmet and my old boots from the storage to get those skeletons to be +2 +2, because right now only one is +2. And if I replace the boots, I'll lose the other +2 unless I take a helmet swap as well. But it's gonna be worth it. There's gonna be just more corpses. If you have more pets, obviously more hits, obviously more chances to make corpses. And it's gonna make the build much more stronger. Much stronger. Much more bursty. The boss is spawned already. There's probably some dungeons around here I haven't discovered in this character. I rediscovered all on the druid. I'll play on the druid soon though. I'll go back to the druid. And there's a lot of stuff I need to test on it. And I don't have storage room for the druid anymore. I have to throw away some gear. Or more like sell some gear. Oh, did I pimp level 25? Oh, me and this says, but too much running around in this game. Well, we will have horses, but yes, I do agree. I don't like the running around. And some of the map design has a lot of something I like to call backtracking, where you have to go back the way you came, but you've already killed everything that way. So you're pretty much running pointlessly. Well, there is a point to the running, but it's a bad point. So not a big fan of that one, having to go back and forth, and just the objectives, the design of the missions, the main things that the dungeons are about is pretty shit in some of them. No music? There is music. I'm always hearing music. The music is very subtle, and it's zone specific. This zone reminds me of the music from Tristram in Diablo 2. Like we will have horses eventually in the full game to run faster around those zones, but I can increase the music. You see, it's like very ambient, like right now. I'm not gonna do this event. There's not gonna be enough time. Oh, there is enough time. But didn't get the mastery. Okay, let me reduce the music because I'm not... Sometimes it's too loud, so I'd rather have it lowered. Not sure which dungeon I wanna do. Like that. We have the music off. No, many people have music off. Many people play games without music. Some people play their own music in the background from another app or whatever, or a website. Actually, let's do something. I need to get some gear shifts. Where did my old boots go? This one. Well, I will lose some good stuff from the helmet, I think, or maybe not. I'm definitely losing the healthy bubble, but that's fine. One of them is there. Interesting. Let's teleport to them. You overshot Source. Where the hell is that one? Oh, that's that little quest. I remember it, the side quest.
Relish your meaningless victory while you can.
Vasek, I've failed you. I'm so sorry. We need to get out of here.
Father, bring you
Should I
luck?
try buying something like gloves maybe?
Not much, is it?
Legendary pose. Don't spear white blood ones. This one doesn't know what it wants to be. White blood ones. Blight and Bloodbounce could work interestingly well if you have the sucky Blight. You blight them up and then with Bloodbounce while they're in the same place, boom, pierce. This one is amazing. Crank to Blood Mist and to Corpse Explosion. This is perfect synergy for the build I'm playing right now. I wanna take those off of the item. I'll switch to Druid now. Maybe. Just wanna do one dungeon with this build. Full dungeon. And then I can switch to Druid.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics. Good bit left there.
Let's go do that. I don't like the Black Asylum. Let's go do Light Swatch maybe? Yeah, on the Druid, there are a lot of things I want to test. I want to properly test the big grease build. And for that I'll need to farm certain aspects, and I'll get to spamming the farm for those aspects. I like this event, I'll do it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to make more warriors. One of the best looking Necro skills, this. With the pulsating veins. With the pulsing veins, I guess, a better way to say it. Let's see. Oh, I like this dungeon. Maybe we can get the Wookiee and get the Butcher on it. Although I'm not sure if this build can handle a Butcher. The previous one could. This one, survivability might be a problem. And damage. Damage wise with the other one I could kite and let the AoE damage over time fields do the stuff. What's happening? My Blood Nova wasn't doing damage. Okay.
Our new recruits.
Nice little shrine. Where was that person, that watchman? I guess I've done this side, I just need to go to the other side. Didn't even realize when I saw the watchman. This war. Keeps teleporting. nice.
We received the order. Our company has been called away on a mission to we know that, like the others who have been called to serve, we will not return.
Didn't get lucky for a butcher spawn. Yeah, this one so far is doing well. Happy with that setup too. With no, when I tried it with extra skeletons. The bare minimum would be just the mages, even if you want to sacrifice the golem and the if you want to sacrifice the melee skeletons, the mages should stay because they're your source of essence. And since they're cult mages, that extra freeze and vulnerable every now and then is pretty nice. I'm gonna go this way. And then that's a very longest stage. I've done this dungeon before, but I don't remember it being that long. I wonder what I should do with the druid today. Yeah, it's too much on the ground. Was that the last of them? Oh no, it isn't. There's more. Yes, I'm just testing what characters I like best. Just done Dead Man's Dredge run on Necro. Now same one on Barb. I like doing Cultist Refugee. I like doing that one as a benchmark when testing what I like, what a build is capable of doing. So this is my benchmark here, the Cultist Refugee. So whenever I'm testing a build, when I think the build is ready for the benchmark, I send it to this one. But it's all about a personal preference. What is good to benchmark builds and stuff. I could put it close to where the corpses are. Okay, they did a lot of damage to my skeletons. Okay, time to go and change to druid. I'm getting tired. It's so early. It's 2 p.m. But I did wake up at um like 5:30 or well, it's actually 6, but then it switched the time. So it's more like as if I woke up at 5:30, 5:30, somewhere around there. Yeah, I definitely want to do enough testing on the druid as well, especially with items. Start for weapon mastery skills for barb or bad. Well, the weapon mastery system, the quest to level up, not level up, but you know how each class has that class quest that's connected to their mastery. The barbarian and the druid, they cannot do theirs in the current state of the game in the beta because they're in other zones. We'll see. We'll see how they are after they unlock that stuff. And again, barbarian is extremely powerful with with the right items in this current version of the game, in this beta. I'm assuming Druid probably might be similar as well. What are you saying? Oh, the skills under the weapon mastery part. Hmm. Well, Death Bow is one of the strongest skills on the Barbarian that can do probably one of the highest numbers.
Dark days upon us.
With the
We
right
need a proper
items,
weapon.
obviously. So I'll need to farm some oboes, most likely.
Can I help you? Well struck. Farewell, and good fortune.
I want to do a full refund, refund all skill points. And should I try Werewolf Boy? Something like the Lycan Lacerator. Hmm. What should I get? I do want to try the werewolf skills and see how they go. Hmm. Hmm. Poison it is. Poison it will be. So yeah, that's something I really wanted to try. Werewolf stuff. Boulder could work. I mean, if I really have one to boulder later when the setup is done, but I probably won't. In high level things are different, but everything I'm testing here is good for me because I'm learning of how certain things interact between each other. I'm learning regarding whether certain mechanics are as I expected them to be or not. Some things are better than I expected in terms of how they behave. Others are worse. Like for example, bot search. I really liked bot search. Now I didn't expect the bot nova to be that fun and to be that good and to be that wide area. And it's definitely something that surprised me in the good way. Let's see, werewolf stuff. Debilitating row is now a werewolf skill. In addition, debilitating row immobilizes. Will immobilize poisoned enemies. Should I put a point into debilitating roar? Where did it go? It was defensive, maybe? It was here. Reducing the damage they do. Okay, I mean, I can consider a one pointer. I can consider a one pointer. Let's put it here. I need to go take a piss. I've been holding it for a while. So give me how many seconds? 90 seconds. 90 seconds and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gave Sky some water if he wants to drink it. Gave him a rubbing, a petting. So yeah, I'll test werewolf stuff, I'll test werebear stuff. I'll go back to testing Storm. Okay, yeah, he immediately went. I didn't realize his water was over. I think he has some leftover water in the other room as well, so it's always good to give him backup stuff. So yeah, I did for him some stuff. So the thing is now I don't have much druid stuff, do I? Druid should be somewhere around here. Oh, that's my Sork stuff, isn't it? Mostly Sork stuff here. But how increase? Yeah, definitely want this imprint. But I cannot take it back, unfortunately. But I think I can get it. I think it's a codex imprint. Basic skills gain attack speed. I want that. I think with werewolf it will work nicely. And those dwarfs seem to be... They seem to be nice, but I think I can sacrifice them. I'm not gonna go play Sork before the beta ends again. What I wanted to test on the Sork I've already tested. Same goes for that one. So those two will be extracted. Let's see here. I definitely like this ring. I like this one too. Something with probably damage over time, because poison, or I don't know, we'll see. Or crit chance maybe. Stacking with werewolf crit chance is very good stuff to build around. This one is high level, I'll check it out. Definitely want to check this one out. Check this one. There's probably gonna be some accessories that are not class specific. Like this one. Although the shadow damage I don't like, not worth it for a druid. Okay, I think that's all of the stuff that I could consider picking up. Now I'll go quickly to the NPC. I've got 34,000, so I can probably do one aspect swap or whatever. Sky, what is it? He came back to his bed thingy, looked at me and meowed. Maybe he, because the meowing was a little sad type of meowing. Maybe he was, why didn't you give me water earlier? That type of meowing. So
I can take
with this
common,
guy,
turn it
uh,
special.
I'm thinking of this imprinted butthole thing. I'll probably replace it later.
Ah, done.
First, let's see what I'll equip and what I'll remove. This one was from my old build. I'll remove this for sure. I will definitely remove this one. So we're looking for pants and boots that are better. Don't I have this one elsewhere? Wounded Corvolar. Ah, this one. Okay. Let me quickly sell some junk that I don't need.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Intelligence damage, poison damage, but very low level. Rank of Shred. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, I definitely need to get this one. So I think with debilitating roar, I need to remove it. Maybe put it on something else. Let's check this one that I added with physical damage. Most of this is physical, right? This is physical damage, poison damage. strike chance. I do need crit strike chance a lot to get that crit damage. Well, every little bit counts, so I'll probably equip this one. Just haven't decided which one to replace. Oh, I do have shared misery, which is pretty solid. Wait, what gives me Bowler? Something's giving me Bowler one level. I have no idea which one it is. This is strange. I can't figure it out. From where do I get... Oh, this one. Okay. Let's see, who do I teleport to? He's doing that quest there. Okay, let's go do that quest with him. Maybe I can get some rewards. My druid is shamelessly undergeared. Let's see.
I must wait a moment.
Twenty-four seconds left to kill that guy.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on spirit. I must wait a moment.
I couldn't kill him on time, I think. I have all the dungeons unlocked on this one. He's gonna do his main quest. Okay, let's do his main quest. Oh no, he's gonna roll. He's gonna roll some joint. Let's see. While he does that, I'll do some fighting in this area here. Ah!
I must wait a moment.
Fucking explosions. I didn't notice that this is the exploding fucking bastards. There's a shrine. Oh, artillery shrine. Now I need something to hit. Perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, what? What happened with Acerate? I didn't see all the hits. Did I accidentally cancel somehow the Acerate?
I must wait a moment.
Let's see.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Oh, this shitty quest.
Hark, creature of darkness, for you have wandered beyond.
The shittiest quest.
Hark, creature of dark.
What is happening? Oh, it's. Am I the one carrying the tablet? Probably watching a cinematic or something.
I'm not ready yet.
Barely doing any damage, as you can see. Shit. Hey, two root foxes. How's it going? Welcome back.
I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit.
Feel the sting of your wound.
You have teleport.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Look around at the mountains towering over you. Feel how
And to that next side.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
The end nears, pilgrim. Look into yourself.
And now the next one.
Feel how it fills the void within you. Remember, you are nothing without faith. Hold fast to the light and remember.
So I like playing.
Okay. Our Buster Peak.
Kneel before him and remember, you are small, wonderfully small.
I wonder which one would
I
be the
must wait
stronger
for my
setup
allies
for
to arrive.
druids when it comes to fully optimizing build and stuff in the beta. Which one would be the one that does the good damage and doesn't get one to shot? Because with the earth one, it was kind of underwhelming. With the storm one, again, kind of underwhelming.
Greetings. Hello.
Look at that emote or whatever that he's spamming. Do I get the tornado or the boulder from the extra stuff I've got?
My allies
Probably
must
watching.
be here to do that.
The other person's probably watching his cinematics and stuff. You just saw it? Yeah, they can go to nightmare rank 100 or whatever. With the ancestral and sacred sieges.
I must wait for my allies to arrive.
Yeah, Necro is amazingly overpowered. There is no
I
doubt
need my
about it.
allies to do that.
But the druid and the barbarian are underpowered. In the way where without good gear they suck big time. Whereas Necro, even with full yellow items, will be fine. Sorcerer, full yellow items, fine. Rogue, some skills. The rogue is 50-50 in my opinion in terms of skills that can work with full yellow items and skills that cannot work with full yellow items. Wow, you're waiting. His character ADHD. he finds he finds the spinning and he starts spinning as well. Okay, you can tell my friends are my friends.
Back to Corvalar.
No rare gear dropped yet. What do you mean? No rare gear dropped. Legendary is not as abundant as in Coast, but wait, there's a ton of legendaries. There's more legendaries than you want. They've increased the drop chance of legendaries in this beta for the sake of us testing and giving them feedback. As for rare, it's dropping left and right. You kill an elite, chances are it's gonna drop a rare. You're level 18. What the hell? Someone has hacked your account and fucked up your drop rate specifically for this one. This one person. That's a very nice fuck you in particular example. The perfect fuck you in particular example is the game giving you a middle finger by not finding rare items and legendaries up until level 18. How is that even possible to not find? Man, something's wrong with the drop rates for you. That's not how they are. I mean, this is my druid. This is how I left it at like level 25. It had at least 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, excluding those two. That's 7 legendaries at least, and it had shit ton of yellows. What type of quests and missions and stuff are you doing to not get legendaries? I mean, you get a guaranteed legendary when you finish that last act boss, and you get a legendary Vigu amulet. So you should get at least 2 legendaries just by finishing that last boss of the story. How are you level 18 and not finish the last boss of the story? Because the main quest at the end where you fight that bishop kind of the guy that with the blood waves and stuff, he always drops a legendary, and then Vigu always gives you his amulet as a legendary as well. So if you've never gotten those, then there's something wrong and messed up, because they're guaranteed. Like this Vigu amulet I can show you right now, but it gives you that bubble thingy or barrier thingy power. But in general, just doing dungeons should give you good drop rates. You're doing side quests, not finish the main quests on the Necro. I think if you go for dungeons and ignore the side quests, then you can see legendaries. If you really want legendaries, just do dungeons, where there's more elites and where there's bosses and chests and stuff. for there. The stupid RNG, man. The RNG is the RNG is butt fisting you with two hands at the same time. That's that's pretty harsh RNG, man. It's as if you're playing on an entirely different server, with completely different drop rate settings and in a different version of the game.
I must wait a moment.
Well, at least maybe you're getting all the bad luck now, so that on launch you won't get bad luck. Who knows? Why are they healing from the poison? The enemies seem to be healing. Their HP seems to be going up. The goose. See, they're healing. They're attacking me and they're healing with the damage they do. Interesting. Maybe it's just that type of a monster. Being the healer one.
I'm out of spirit.
And look at how bad my damage is. I never expected this to be that terrible DPS. The werewolf. Those enemies on most other classes I'll be one-shotting them. What is happening with the damage of the werewolf? The werewolf should be the biggest, best damaging skills when it comes to basic and core skills. In terms of weapon damage percent and stuff. If you look at the tree, let's see what it says. Maybe it's different than I remember it. This is very bad. This is extremely bad. But it's no different than this one. And this one was very good in terms of DPS. This one is even less. So this and these are the strongest ones. And this one was pretty strong. Those three are pretty much equal. Strange. And this one, look at the percentages. Look at the damage. It's supposed to do 373, 217, 155. I'm not seeing the damage that it's telling me this is supposed to do. Could it be because I'm in a team of 2 people, but even earlier with the other classes, it wasn't that bad. So it's as if those numbers I'm seeing here, I'm only doing 10% of them. For whatever reason. The Necro doesn't give me such huge numbers, only on the damage over time stuff. And yet you saw how bad the damage was on regular enemies. It's as if someone took the druid and applied a buff or a debuff, more like applied a debuff of permanently reducing all damage dealt by X%. Look at this. This is silly. This is silly how little damage he does. Wow. Never expected it would be this silly bad. Yeah, I need to be farming items with this one. At this tempo, I'm probably better off switching back to Storm build or something.
Shred, really disappointed.
I'm out of spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Did you see how much Boulder was hitting them for? Boulder is doing great. Well, it's doing okay. It's doing good compared to the other stuff. And Boulder is just single pointer from an item, whereas with Shred I already have 5 points inside it. Druid is ridiculously broken in the bad way. So while Necro is broken in the good way, the Druid is like seriously fundamentally broken in the bad way. Let's do that one. Saying it hasn't convinced you to buy it. It's definitely different than Diablo 1, 2, and 3. And 1, 2, and 3 by themselves are different from one another as well. And in a way I like that this one is different from them, but I like that it also is similar in a few ways. Or it's trying to be at least similar in a few ways.
I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, he's taking them. Definitely need better weapons. Hopefully I find some good ones soon. The ultimate was super disappointing that I just used.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
What the fuck is doing so much damage to me? Oh, he died as well. And the taunting stopped.
How is he on a Necro and not doing much damage? Did they suddenly make everything harder? Or is it just me?
I do not have any potions.
Because he doesn't seem to be doing that much DPS as well. But his mages seem to be doing... Wow, fuck. His mages seem to be doing solid damage. What is this?
Killed for
I must wait a moment.
See. If they got rid of the battle pass and demo stuff. For me, it's the MMO stuff that really bothers me, most of it. The battle pass won't bother me much, except maybe the experience boosters that are there. You shouldn't need boosters to level up reasonably. It should be designed into the game. The game should have reasonable experience rates to begin with that don't require boosters in the first place. So we'll see how that could go. But the stupid world boss spawn timers, that's extremely annoying. I would have preferred if they had those world bosses in a different way.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of like something where you do a repeatable quest chain, and when you finish it, you can just summon it. You can just do that endlessly if you felt like it.
I must wait a moment.
Or just made it, as I said, 2-3 hours of respawn, no more. So you can do it as much as you feel like. Every 2-3 hours. Could be that this dungeon is pretty difficult or whatever.
I must wait a moment.
Wait, where is Rabies? Didn't I have Rabies leveled up? There it is. What happened to debilitating? Oh, I didn't get debilitating roar. I was wondering what might be happening. I need to put a point into it.
I must wait a moment.
I thought this was debilitating roar. It was Rabies all along. Let's see. No, that's trample. That's the wrong skill. Fuck, I did the wrong skill.
I do not have any potions.
super weak damage. This druid. Come on, druid.
I must wait a moment.
If I find some good gear, maybe it won't be as bad. But I don't think it will change that much.
I must wait a moment.
Thankfully we got carries. And the legendary drop. Okay, we've got something new. Based on my amount of fortify, so that's for the bear. For sure.
I'm not ready yet.
I find it very strange how the developers were this bad when balancing.
I'm not ready yet.
Didn't they ever play their own game with the druid? Ever. And then after that immediately play with a necro and sorcerer to see the huge, massive difference. How do they test the game in-house? I mean, if I was a developer, I never would have let people play something where the 5 classes are so badly balanced in the early stages, in the first act. I would have played that demo myself with all 5 classes, at least until like level 15, 16 or whatever, to see how the pacing is. And if I felt something is completely different in terms of how long it takes me to complete on one class compared to the other, I would have definitely thought that something is wrong. Maybe they always play with God mode, where they one-shot everything. And they never experience the game the way an actual player would experience it.
I'm not ready yet.
Which is super bad. But 3 out of 3 things I've tried on the druid feel underpowered. Crazy underpowered. So storm skills, earth skills, and werewolf feel bad. I tried werebear for a little while. It also felt pretty bad. I don't know why I'm so extremely tired. Maybe because I didn't sleep that much. Who knows? How long did I start streaming ago? I've been streaming for only 8 hours and 32 minutes, so normally that's not that much. I stream for another few hours, then maybe go back to sleep some more. And then after that, when I wake up, stream again. But probably another 2, 3, 4 hours maximum, and then I'll sleep again. I need to use this debilitating roar thingy. I think I've got enough coins. 14,000 should be enough. Just in case, let's sell some shit in the shop.
I've Many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
This one is nice. Both enemies sword crowd controlled. Huh. Not sure whether I do a lot of overpowered damage or and whether I do have some fortify. Doesn't seem like I have fortify here. Maybe I should do bear build for fortify.
A fine deal.
I could try a two-hander.
Merit. Thank you.
Hmm.
Bliss and thank you.
Yeah, let's see where I can put this one aspect. You think of deleting your necro and starting again. You can start again without deleting your necro and then transfer if you get any good items to your necro. So if you start a new necro, you can give items from one to the other. Deleted it. Well, who knows? Maybe it will fix stuff. This one can go on either of those. I need better gloves. Attack speed. Let me go and buy gloves from the gambler, I think. Might be a better idea. He's revoking Bobby.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Yeah, 45 your skills gain plus 2 ranks. Shit, I wanted that with plus 3 ranks. So did they nerf it first of all? First of all, I think they probably nerfed it to 2 ranks instead of 3 ranks. I wanted that before when I was playing the Earth build. Would have been nice. Would have been definitely lovely to have that one.
Keep walking before I... Oh, it's you. Thank goodness. The sister is in the cellar. Come quickly.
Doing dungeons all the way to 25 seems like a good thing. And don't forget about the strongholds. Around level 20, you probably want to do all 3 strongholds. I can immediately tell you where they are. First stronghold is here. This is your first stronghold, Nostrava. So it's pretty much above the starting area, the very first area where you are. So west of Kyovashat. Then if you go east of Kyovashat, you will see this one here. On the map it would say that it's called Maunok. Maunok is here. This thing. And then the other one is over there, this one area, Core Dragon. So 1, 2, 3 that you can do. Around level 20 is good to do them. So one of them scales. One of them scales to your level. The other one, I think, is scaling again to your level, but maybe plus something. And this one is level 25 plus monsters. I think level 27 monsters every time until you beat it, and then it becomes like a level 30 area. I'm gonna do Mawwood. The butcher find me Mawwood again. I actually didn't put this thing on anything. It's fine though. Immobilizing the poisoned enemies doesn't seem like it will help my DPS much. Unless I have something that's damage to immobilized, damage to crowd control.
I must wait a minute. I'm low on spirit.
Having serious problems with the spirit.
I must wait a minute.
Man, I'm so fucking tired. I don't know why. Why am I so tired? Normally I can stream for so much longer. But today, is it because of the... is it because of the stupid time shift? But even in the stupid time shift, I still should have gotten plenty of sleep to be enough. And when you get a grid shrine but end up wasting it. Because your damage is not that great to get anything out of it.
I must wait a minute.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see here.
I must wait a minute. I do not have any potions.
Okay. So far it's terrible to play this thing that I'm playing right now. As a build, as a setup. It's not like I'm doing over my level content. I'm doing level 25 mobs.
I'm not ready yet.
25 level mobs on a level 25 character that actually has 5 legendary and 5 yellow items, so that shouldn't be this bad in terms of DPS and survivability and anything.
I'm out of potions.
To the point where I'm running out of potions already, and I haven't even fought that many elites. I've been fighting mostly regular enemies.
I must wait a minute.
Not to mention how ridiculously underpowered this ultimate of the werewolf is. I wonder if they intentionally made the druid this weak because somebody out there hates druids in the dev team, or maybe because they just didn't want people to play it as much, so they wanted to leave a bad impression of the class during the open beta. So so that when the game launches, it probably would be stronger, but who knows? I mean, that's beyond obvious that there's something wrong with the class. Whenever you just start playing the game, test stuff yourself, if you're a developer, you would notice it. If you even spend like 5-10 minutes playing a certain class, you will know that just the damage doesn't stack up and add up to what other classes do if played casually without every single item being legendary or something like that. And even if every single item is legendary, it still sucks this class. Oh, but if it's the right type of legendary, maybe that won't be that bad. But again, that's not how it should be tested all the time.
I'm not ready yet.
Especially at the low levels.
I must wait a moment.
I ran out of shit. They'll kill me.
I have no potions.
Motherfucker. And I'm supposed to be healing when I do damage and I'm not with this werewolf. I mean, I'm healing but so little that it's impossible. It's barely noticeable that I'm healing. And another thing I forgot, they don't show you the number. You have to hover to see the number. Even if it's just the percentage, I would like to see the number there. Toggle on off. So I can see what the number is without having to hover over my resource or my life. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep every moment now.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not gonna be able to do anything in this fucking
I must wait a moment.
underpowered werewolf form. I mean, I thought the rock and the storm druid was weak, but man, werewolf is new woes. New woes of underpowered.
I'm not ready yet.
I thought it couldn't go any worse than the other druid builds. This is beyond sad. They definitely don't want people to play druids on launch. At least not people who played in the open beta with a druid. I was really hoping that the druid would be a good proper balanced class, strong class. Because on paper the druid skills are amazing on paper, but in reality it's like, what the fuck is with those numbers? You're wondering.
Need something forged? Came apart nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I feel like maybe they messed up something during the plot of this version for the beta, and I feel like that's not the real druid experience that they wanted us to have in the beta. Druid is greedy. In the meantime, let me check the visuals. I checked the visuals for all the other classes in the cosmetics stuff, the wardrobe. I want to check it for the druid as well. Okay. 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 Reasonable stuff. Haven't asked, are you gonna buy The Last of Us? Not my type of game. Why would I buy this? Single player, average zombie shooter. Third person or whatever. I'd much rather get Dead Island, but first of all, I don't have the money to buy either of them. Uh, it will it will be it will be tough now that I'm renting a place. A lot of money should go towards the rent and the bills and stuff. So less games that I can afford to get. Pretty much. But there are websites where I apply to get free keys to try out games and to showcase them. Every now and then I do get some stuff like that. I'm liking the druid stuff actually. The visuals, they don't look that bad. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be even better ones. This one seems to be going together. Just the gloves don't seem to be the right ones. Those ones seem to be. Barely have any unlocked. No smokes here. Interested in that. The Last of Us Part 1 is on CD keys for around 39 deluxe edition for Steam. Yeah, they're always in on those websites for cheap. But again, the thing is that it's not my kind of game. Even if people paid me to play that The Last of Us game right now, I would say no, because I'm just gonna be bored. In the first 2-3 hours, I would wanna uninstall it when I install it. So far, that has been the case with any game like that I've tried, like The Last of Us. Those types of games, or games like Uncharted, or games like Tomb Raider. I hate those games. They're ridiculously stupid and boring to me. The Indiana Jones kind of games, style of Tomb Raider, for example, I cannot stand that. I never could. Even back in the days, in the early 90s or whatever, middle 90s, whenever the first one came out. Not just the puzzles. I like my high octane action when it comes to shooters and stuff like that. So games like Borderlands, like Outriders, those types I can handle. If they're first person or third person shooter games like Dead Island, this one seems like something I could enjoy. What was the name of that one? Dying Light had some good stuff about it, but overall, it had a ton of bullshit as well. So I couldn't see myself enjoying Dying Light 2 either. Those, I don't know, they're just games for different types of people. Everybody has their taste. I'd much rather play some Diablo style isometric hack and slash games or shooter wooters like Borderlands, Outriders, stuff like that. But even games like Dead Island could be pretty fun because they do have classes, they do have stuff like that, some sort of character progression or whatever, and they do have different characters again, which are the classes. So yeah, if I were to pick a game for next month to get, if I had a budget for next month to get the game, it probably might be Dead Island. I can't remember what else was. Oh, Justice League. Isn't the Justice League game coming tomorrow? Next month? Um, uh, not Justice League. Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. This game, which is a game as a service game that would have expansions and extra content. And it's from the people who made the Arkham series, which I hate. I don't like the Arkham series. It's too stealth, too little wooter, too much stealth and story. So I prefer Gotham Knights to the Arkham series. But the Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League is the type of game that looks like, again, it's made from the people who made the Arkham series, Rocksteady, but it seems like it has wooter elements like Gotham Knights, more RPG centric rather than stealth like Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed, another type of games that I didn't like up until the new versions. The new versions that made it seem more like The Witcher rather than stealthy. So those Assassin's Creed games, you couldn't make me play those even if you tried. Gotham Knights was very bad for you. I actually really liked Gotham Knights. I wish it had proper end game. I would have kept playing a WoT if it had proper end game. I really love the combat, the big city, the massive big city, the enemies. Something I didn't like was the hardest difficulty was a little bit overtuned. But and not specifically the hardest difficulty, just 2-3 different enemies on that difficulty were a little bit overtuned. And the thing that they tried to give us is some sort of additional post-launch content. It wasn't meant to be some sort of endgame or whatever, but just a new activity for people to do. This one didn't feel like anything too fancy. They could have made proper endgame if they felt like it, and given us multiple types of activities to do after finishing the story and stuff. So there was a foundation for good stuff. There was a foundation for nice expanded itemization than what we got, but they probably didn't feel like it, or their publishers didn't allow them to waste resources on any further development. If you can't skip cutscenes, you have to exit back to character creation and walk back in. It's a bug. So this one I was with 1600 armor and 429 attack power, and it was just so bad. Whenever this was the weakest I've seen anything be in this game. I'll have to stop. I'm for whatever reason I'm extremely tired, and I don't know why. Even though I did sleep at least, how many hours did I sleep? I don't know. I slept from around 10:30, maybe 11 by the time I fell asleep until 6 in the morning. and that was 6, like real 6. So it should have been 7 hours of sleep that I got, and I'm still super sleepy, and it's just 3:52 p.m. I've only been awake for like 10 hours, so I'll probably just get some more sleep, wake up in a few hours, and stream again. But yeah, I'd rather not push myself now, because I'm not gonna be able to play properly. I'm just gonna be getting cute all the time, especially now with the druid, because I really intend before this beta is open to get some items for the druid and to test geared up druid. I want to see what the geared up druid can do in this fucking beta at level 25, because without gear it's the worst out of the bunch, like beyond what I imagined it could be. So yeah, thanks for stopping by and watching. More in a few hours. By few I mean several. Because if I fall asleep, if I'm tired, it could be 5 hours, it could be 6. But it's still early, so probably in the evening. Sometime in the evening I'll wake up, maybe eat something, and then stream again. So keep it cool until next time. From me, I really enjoyed playing the Necro with all sorts of different builds and finding some weird stuff, but the druid, more tonight later. So goodbye for now.